Yes, I was hoping you would be able to join without needing an invite, but apparently, unfortunately, it wasn't that easy. Oh! Oh, I need to enable this one as well. There we go. Hello, Chrono Flash. Was so funny that you traded in here just as we were about to begin. Hey. Playing Resident Evil 4. Huh. Was it very suspicious? I don't know. I'm not going to be something. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. We're going to play some Tombi here. I'll be back in a bit. Need to take a shower. Okay, what do you mean? Hello, Pon. Hello, Chrono. Nice of you today, Dean. I really appreciate that. I hope you had a good stream. Alright. Sorry about that. I didn't put Jannertto on the screen. We have Jannertto here as well. Making interesting noises. Was picking someone to raid and noticed you were playing one of my favorite PS1 games. Yes, kinda. I'm not the one playing it though. It's Jannertto who is playing it.
Yes.
So, and it was an excellent stream. I'm glad you had an excellent stream. And you're free to tell me more if you want. But yes, so Jannertto is the one playing. So Jannertto is yeah. I think it said that you're streaming.
Gotten around that problem by moving from IPv6 to IPv4.
Well, I'm not sure if I had any control over it.
I do not know.
But maybe I do have. Maybe I should look into that. Danger Swedish lessons, yes. So, well, I guess Jannertto can get to speak now.
I guess.
I've been speaking a lot now. You can, I guess you could, everyone here knows who you are, but you can still present yourself too if you want to, and then get going if you want to.
Maybe. I need to learn once again probably how to play the game, because the buttons are far from usual, I suppose. So, I am Jannertto, a Finnish cyborg infiltrator. And why am I playing the game in Swedish? Well, I have a Swedish class because as a Finn, Swedish is a mandatory second language for us, because it's the second primary language of our country. Most people, well, most Finnish-speaking people can barely speak Swedish. They might understand thing or two, or guesstimate correctly thing or two. Rarely, if ever, they speak Swedish. So, for me to get through the school, I need to learn it. How much does this help? I do not know, but it does fill in the basic words with probably much higher effectiveness than just trying to spam my head with the words. Also, I don't know, Pon, I don't know if demanding for Finn to speak is some sort of what would I jokingly call it?
I don't know. So yes, here's where we left off. So yes, you were right here and saved before we ended last time, and now you're right back into it. So the question now is, how much have you studied?
Honestly, not much.
Oh no. Well, then this is going to be interesting.
It always will be.
There is actually what I am curious about, because I did play this in English, of course, because that's what I do on this stream. There is a cutscene with voice acting when you talk to this old man. I wonder how they're going to deal with that. is it just not going to be, or like, I assume it's not going to be dubbed. They might have subtitles, but that's just going to go past very quickly, so...
I mean, we do have this tool at our disposal.
Yes, you could do that. That might be an idea. Yes. If there's subtitles, you can do it. If there's no subtitles, oh well. If it's dubbed, it's going to be very hard to do because you can't really easily replay it anyway.
Yes.
So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. So, whenever you're ready.
Yes. I'm trying to decipher the sign.
Okay, what does it say there? That's a good start.
I want to say mountains. It's one of those things where English might shoot me in the leg once again.
Wait, which one?
Mannens. I feel like it's man.
Yeah, man is man, exactly.
Okay.
And then it has this suffix nens there. Or ends, rather.
And I believe koja was a house or...
Yeah, huts,
Yeah.
kind of deal.
And I presume Arige is
Oh,
age.
now you need to get the pronunciation correct. Åringe.
Orige.
Yeah, it's not English. Yes, that would be basically aged. Yeah, like the
Okay.
number of age old. Yes, and then do you know the word for 100?
100?
Exactly.
Okay.
So 100-årige mannens koja. See, I would say that in mannens, so N is the definite form, which I think established Finnish doesn't have or something. And the S, it marks it as the owner of the next word. Possessor of, basically, yes.
Well, at least the owning thing is is in Finnish, but
Yeah. So yeah, and the definite thing is in English, at least, with the word the.
What did the definite thing do again?
Definite is when you're, well, one of the scary is when you're talking about the definite thing. It's when you're talking about a specific thing.
Okay. Yeah.
As in this case,
We
it would be
have...
the man's, would it translate to?
I suppose if we do want to refer to a definite thing, it's usually se mies. So that specific man.
Yeah, that would be special cases, I would assume.
Indeed. Not much point in just putting an extra letter there in front that you always put there, but that's nothing to the sentence in essence.
It doesn't add much. It does add a tiny bit of context, but yeah, languages tend to be utilized, as I mentioned last time, using redundancy to make a communication clearer. But as learning a language is annoying.
I would also argue that redundancies are also in large part... what is the word from evolution? Like leftovers from something else.
And in that too. But yeah. Well, I don't think there's any proper study on this, but the assumption from people who actually put any effort into analyzing this have concluded that it is probably a leftover that sticks around because it makes communication a bit clearer. It just adds that little bit extra clarity to what. So
But if you want to make something clearer and you most of the time use something to specify something,
I mean, it's not the best system, of course.
yes.
but
I'm saying it
yeah.
should sort of be flipped around, that because you use the A and was it et in
and et, yes.
N? Yeah. So much, then shouldn't it be the other way around, that you use something special in front or behind when it's the rare case and not the common case?
I mean, it's just two different categories of words, and just use one for some words and the other for other words.
I mean, like a man.
Yeah,
I'm not speaking of anyone, but I need to say a man.
yeah, a man.
Whereas when there is a specific case when you'd not use. Well,
it's a man or the man. There's no other option. I mean, you have men in general, I guess, man in general, but you wouldn't really speak that way. Obviously, if you add something like the old man or a old man, of course, you put a word in between, but that doesn't change anything.
there is also an argument to be made that people have this thing of finding different ways of speaking the same language in parts, even though that sentence might make total sense. It just sounds odd and wrong, even though it, well, not of course by the language parameters that exist is correct, but carries the same information under the same language, but just malforms the language parameters a bit.
I'm not sure if I follow that fully, but it sounds more like the dialect that evolve into other languages, but I might not have understood you.
I mean, you're not wrong that is kind of the end result, but
That's how we ended up with different languages with different roots in them.
yeah, but
Yeah. Also, I haven't said hello to Elemental. Hello.
hello, Raptor.
Or Raptor. I don't know what you call it. I guess Raptor would be the better name for you, but yeah.
They have a lot of nicknames. In
Dangerous
fact,
Swedish legends, yeah.
I think one VTuber friend of mine has called them like 5 different names.
Yeah.
I think. I don't know though. I kind of half listen to streams I am part on, so.
And also DJ Javier Delicario. If you're still here, hello. We didn't say hello. We're kind of busy talking. But this is kind of beyond what we're actually supposed to do here, so maybe we should try to get back to. So.
Spara data.
Yeah.
Is spara save.
Yes.
Okay. This is actually some language that somehow might be important to my.
It would show up a lot when you're working with computers. Spara would be the option that shows up.
Yeah is yes and nay is no.
Yes. It's almost that it is correct, related to the Swedish word. It's almost like they are related to the English word. Ja, yes, nay, no.
I do not know.
They are.
Okay. I presumed when you put it like that that's the case, but as said, I wouldn't know. I'm moving my keyboard bit to the better position to play this game, since
Yeah.
this isn't really a left hand only matter. But now we see what sort of horrors await us in this house.
Yeah, I'm really curious of how this will go. So, here we go. So there will be some text dialogue and then we'll see.
Okay. Watch, ha, ja, göra,
Göra.
and then some humming.
Yes, so the 4 words are important. the only thing.
Yes. Vad ska jag höra? What something I something.
Vad? Yes, that's we've had many times before. What did you say that was?
I believe it is what.
That is correct.
Nice.
It's Raptor in any chat room. Well, I can keep calling it Raptor. I mean, if you prefer it, then I should try to remember that. Yes, ska, that we also covered that before. It's quite a versatile verb. But it is basically the English should. I think it's related to that word.
Göra is apparently doing.
Göra would be the pronunciation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Göra.
exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Front vowel. I wrote that down in the document that I gave you, I think.
Yeah, and I have my pronunciation guide of my own weird making here for my own.
Yeah, try to match that. So it would be something in what you
I will get to the pronunciation at some point over enough failures.
yeah.
I'm sure.
I wanted to see if I could find
Ha, ja,
no, ska, because it's a. Oh, sorry. I actually used the wrong terms here in the documents. Ignore that. Let me correct that. But yeah, it's ska. Sorry, so is a front vowel, so it changes the consonant sound to göra. And ska is a back vowel, so it does not change the sound, so it's just the regular ska. Like in Spanish.
You need to send me the definitions of these or
Oh,
wow and whatnot.
yes, I did write that down in this that document, so I can just send you with the sounds that sound spellings that you used in your document.
No, but like the definition of what that actually means.
It doesn't like. There we go. It's just basically whatever letter it is. The front, yeah. The easiest explanation is front vowels are pronounced in the front part of your mouth and back vowels are pronounced in the back. So
Say this as
E, yeah, E, and stuff like that is forward, and O, U is back.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, moving on.
Yes.
Oh, hey there. Hey there. I believe.
Hey there, yes.
Vilkendrev. Is that an owl or an eye?
Oh no, the trevlig. Yes, it's the dot is from the period above.
Oh yeah, that. Oh.
It was it's monospaced, so.
Vilkendrevlig. Riktuvar. Hmm.
Yeah.
Feel like there are some words I have not seen before.
You might not have seen. I mean, yeah, okay. The 3 first words you should be familiar with. That's first sentence. Second sentence, the 2 first words should be maybe new. 3, I mean the 3 first one actually. I'm not sure vilken has shown up before.
Maybe.
It just means which, like something like that, or in. Well, yeah, it doesn't translate like that in this sentence, but
Okay.
okay. but grammatically, it's which. That was it means. It's just different grammar in this sentence. But we're learning Swedish here, not English. So we don't care about how English would express it. Trevlig is just being nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Thick is an express like it's a term you can use for like a guy, a person. I'm not sure if it's just a person. And and it notes
Brits
here.
definitely use it for people, yeah.
Yeah, in English it means something else, but yeah, it's noted as especially about a particular nice or funny one. I think I might have stumbled upon that word actually used before, but yeah, I guess he's an old man. It's not an archaic term or anything, just not common for me. Yeah. And du, you should be familiar with now, and var is the past tense of är. So, I mean, it kind of... I hope that makes sense. Can you make sense of the sentence?
In traveling break.
Now,
Which
I did say...
person
Yeah.
you are.
Yeah, so in English you would express that more like what a nice person you are.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, grammatically in Swedish you would say vilken. Yeah, and that's about it. Yeah.
Vilken trevlig prick du var. What a nice person you are.
Yeah.
This is kind of a strange second sentence after someone barges into your house.
Yeah. But I guess a lot of people goes into this house, I guess.
I wouldn't know. Ja jag är den 100-örig.
Årige.
Öringe.
No.
Is.
Årige. Årige.
Årige.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a G before an E, but still. It doesn't count in this case because it's the E is a suffix and does not count. It's a bit weird, maybe sure. So yes, årig is the base form, and then årige, then you just add the ä sound to it. You don't change the pronunciation of the g. We keep it as is.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. The problem is that there's no way to spell the g in Swedish. That's a limitation of the spelling. So yeah, it's just an exception. You will have to learn. And no Riemann is missing all of this.
Other languages can do it.
Yep.
I don't.
Well, Swedish just really likes it. Well, you can't spell care either. It doesn't exist. But there are words that make
missing.
it just missing from the spelling, but it is possible to. There are words with that sound combination, so it's it's a mess. It doesn't come up often. They're like it's basically no Swedish words contain care, so it doesn't. And I'm not sure if there's any Swedish word with ge either, which except for like suffix saying it like this. So it's like foreign words that are imported that breaks the spelling. But anyway, orige, exactly.
Orige.
Oh, Chrono. That's going to head to bed finally. You two have a wonderful stream and thank you for the language lesson. Thank you for I really appreciate that. And I hope you
Hi,
have
Chrono.
a wonderful sleep. There you go. Yeah, you're going to bed.
Hope your sleep goes better than my Swedish.
Well, your Swedish is going alright.
The Swedish itself might, but my suffering is immeasurable.
Well, that's a different thing. Oh no, okay. Moving forward. Hey,
What can jaksta?
store. Yes.
No, I just realized I skipped the sentence.
Yeah, you did.
I
It was
think
jag är
was-
den 100-årige mannen or something like that.
So
Den vise mannen.
I am 100
Yeah,
year
I'm
old
the-
man or something.
Yeah, I'm the 100-year-old wise man. You basically have already read those words before.
Mm-hmm.
But now we have new stuff.
What can jaksta till
Yeah,
it's gonna be scuffed. Jänst med.
So I didn't add that to the doc, but yeah, that would be the end. No, I added it to the document. Yes, it's the KJ TJ. It's the chance. Med, yes. What does that mean? I think stå and tjänst or tjänst. We haven't seen before. Stå just means to stand, but yeah, but it doesn't mean that here.
I sort of presumed.
Yeah, it's more of taking. This is why I have Visionary, because it like it just is like here, yes, it's like wait, that was Danish, different language. So yeah, so it means stand, but also like to be like make, keep, hold, that kind of in like an expression form, like unless they actually have the full making typos. That's not a good way to find. Oh yeah. So yeah, so basically the stå till, that phrase means to be like, to be in some case, so maybe
So to be.
it's yeah, so it's kind of like it's a very expressiony usage here, so it doesn't really matter much. It will show up a few times. Might.
Okay.
You'll probably get the hang of it. And tjänst. Okay, so tjänst means a service. To serve.
Tjänst.
Yeah. To serve. So in this case is us service. And if I okay.
So
Yeah.
is the sentence.
Yes, make a guess.
What can I?
Like be is it will be like what can I if you like
How
more
can be IP of service?
yeah
essentially?
exactly.
Okay. Service to you, because
So in this case we literally would be what can I stand to service with. If that makes sense.
in its Swedish way, I presume it does.
Yeah. It might make sense in Swedish.
So
Yeah, so basically if you're standing if you're available, something like that. I guess that's the thing going on here.
what kan jaksta
So yes.
jakstå till tjänst
Tjänst.
med tjänst med
The and the shouldn't be too far off from Finnish.
well,
And if you pronounce the Finnish way, it's probably just going to be closer to Finland Swedish anyway. So Cole is just doing calls here.
would then be it would be what kan jakstö.
No.
That would be how the
No.
Finnish
No. Finnish and Swedish are the same letter. You know the circle
it
with
would
two
then
dots.
be-
Yeah, with to the circle with two dots over. That's not what that letter is. That's an O.
Yes.
That's a
Yes.
that has a different sound.
Then I'm very confused what you were on about.
I was on about the other two letters. So because you kind of messed up. Hence, so the one you did correct. Chanced,
Is
yes.
that correct?
Chanced,
Okay.
yes. So it's in
How
like
useful
yeah, whenever
it was.
whenever and shows
Very
up.
not
I mean, I'm speaking more of Stockholm Swedish, which isn't exactly the you might be used to, but
Yes, I know.
but just go with the you're used to, and it's fine.
But because I heard you do that.
I mean, sure, you could go with the more way I pronounce it, which is more.
No, but there was already a spelling difference for how it was written. So I listened to what you said and tried to make the rule out of that. And that is why the a turned into an A.
Yeah, but I didn't pronounce it that way.
It sounded more like an A than an A to me.
But no, I said. Well, yeah, if I say it my way,
I'm not saying you said an A.
Okay.
I'm saying it sounded more like an A than an A to me.
Okay.
This is where the confusion came.
Okay. But because it should be more like when I say it, not which is a different sound.
Yes.
Anyway. Changed me. There we go. That's the.
And then starts the cutscene, I'm presuming.
That is the quest that has been completed now that you met the. That's what klar means, to be done with it.
Mm-hmm.
That's the victory theme for completing reading the sentence.
Damn, we're not having a lot of the sentences today.
So this one basically is the and oh. Förlåt, what does that mean?
What did you say?
What does that mean?
Ah.
Förlåt.
I don't remember it.
I don't know, it just shows up before, but it means sorry.
Okay. Need to categorize it now.
I'm not sure how much delay there is.
Not much if... Or then there's enough that the loop was going on the second.
I assume it's quite a little delay then.
Min hjärna är upptagen med...
That's cramped. It's a... Oh, yes.
Is the N silent?
No.
Okay. Något.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Annat för ögonblicket.
There you go. Sounds nice there when you read it now. You're getting...
That last one is clearly a combined word, isn't it?
Yeah, ögon and blick. With the definite at the end.
Mm-hmm.
How much of this do you recognize? There's a few new words here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's start from the start and just see when we get stuck.
Well, min is mine.
Yes.
Hjärna, I can't place right now.
Yeah, I don't think we had it before.
Okay.
And it's nothing like in its brain, so...
My brain is... Talking.
Don't think we have that before either, but that's to be busy.
My brain is busy. Uh-huh.
Yes. Med, that's we had many times now.
Yes, too many for me to not remember it. And yet I still do.
That's the word you should put high up in your list. Remember this word.
One would think so. It's not even on the list.
Oh, okay, but it just means with. With, yes. Pon med Jannertto. Pon with Jannertto. There you go. As an example sentence.
Mm-hmm. Med with.
Yes.
Något.
Något.
Well,
It's a bit...
apparently something.
Yeah, means something. This one you probably can't translate word by word to English. Oh, spammer. And also a spammer known as a readable brain. Funnily enough.
Readable brain.
I'm not sure if that shows up for you, but yeah, there was a spammer who was removed.
I at least didn't notice anyone.
No, the bots took care of it, so it was very quick.
I guess so quick that it didn't even come to my stream center. It's kind of funny because I should have the removed sentences visible on.
It might not show that if it was in my chat.
Yeah, but I have your chat on the right.
Oh, then it should show.
Yes.
Ah,
Apparently I don't have Anant in my
it
library
might have
of
been removed so quickly that it never showed up on your side.
apparently. Yeah, if the data center holding the bot or whatever you have, or
It would be
Streamer
if
thing.
I don't have any delays on my chat as far as I know, so the bot should not be able to see it before. It doesn't have extra privilege to see it before you see it.
well, yes, but their data center might be
You should basically be connected to
multiple
this.
microseconds
Yeah.
closer to the server than I
Yeah.
am, so
Could
it
be.
receives it faster due to that thing.
Yeah, but then it needs to come. Yeah, it could. Yeah.
And then it can also send an order to the server faster than.
Yes.
And then
That's-
when it arrives to me, it might already be that it sort of unconfirms that, or when it sends potential confirmation, and this is what I received, is it correct? Or something. Then it might already be that, no, it's not correct because that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. It probably. I can't see a message being deleted either.
Huh. Damn.
It is working fast. Anyway, yeah, you got Nougat, which means something. Annat. I don't think we have that before. It just means
Fair
other.
enough. Not otter.
Yeah. Or else, other stuff.
Otter.
Yeah. Wait, let's see quote. Where's the flipper build so I can flip a bird? Morning, Kitty Pie. Hello, Breezy. We're doing some Swedish. Jannertto is learning Swedish and we're playing Tombi. Or Jannertto is more reading Tombi rather than playing it. It's going to be gameplay
Yeah.
too.
One would think this is a book and a card of how much reading I do need.
There's also a bunch of gameplay in this. Like, it is a lot of reading at the start, but then we gameplay too. Which
Yeah,
we mostly have
that's
for this Swedish lesson, which is kind of the main goal, but it's going to be broken up by some gameplay too.
Mm-hmm.
It's your reward for reading Swedish. Yes, so Annat means other. Yes, för you should be. You have that. We have had that before. It's sure.
My English is sabotaging the fur potentially.
Yeah, I mean it's the English word for. So
Okay, then it's not I'm just feeling like it's sabotaging. Okay.
that one is straightforward. Ögonblicket, I said it consists of two words. Ögon. Do you recognize that?
I can't say I do.
And do you know öga?
I can't say that I do.
Okay, it means eye.
Hi.
Yes.
Ha.
So ögon means eyes in plural. That's one of the weird, strange plurals. Apparently comes from the old time where we have dual in addition to plural. But anyway, blick is like is like blick is like moment, like basically how okay let me give it. A gaze, there we go, a glance, something you like do for a short moments, basically. So like, yeah, it literally becomes eye gaze, but it means like for a short moment of time. It's an expression that could be good to notice and note down, because ögonblick is something that is is frequently used for a moment. There are many other words people use too.
So ögonblicket is like the glance, or like the...
Blick is glancing, ögon is eye. Eyes, more specifically, in that plural form.
I glanced?
So eyes, your visual organ.
Eyes.
Eyes as in visual organ.
Ergon is eyes.
Yes, so it's an
okay.
So yeah, so glancing with your eyes for a moment. So it's a term used to mean a moment.
Okay.
So you would use the expression ett ögonblick to mean just a moment. Baxter, thank you for doing a fruit redeem.
Oh yeah.
Thanks, Swedish
Thanks for
meatballs,
the follow.
Swedish meatballs, yummy.
I do a lot more logic studying and learning on Fridays.
Yeah, but now we're doing this on Saturday. More logic and studying.
Yeah, I believe you meant Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday. So, can you make sense of this sentence then?
So my brain is... Or was that this sentence? Or was it last sentence?
My brain is, yes, that's correct.
Okay. My brain is... Again, I remember the concept, I don't remember the word.
Upptagen, yes, being busy.
Is busy with something. Something else.
Yeah.
For a moment.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Hjärna är... min hjärna är upptagen med något annat för ögonblick.
There you go.
Okay.
Getting there. Oh, that's interesting.
Slowly and hopefully steadily.
Yeah. Oh.
Kan du göra...
No. Göra.
Kan du göra en...
Wait. Mig.
Someday I guess. Kan du göra mig en tjänst?
Here we go.
Something there.
Yeah. Kan du göra mig en tjänst? No, tjänst. I need to remember it. I want to be able to learn Finland Swedish. That's my study with you.
Learn Finnish then.
Kan du göra mig en tjänst? That's terrible, but...
I don't even know how Finnish Swedish speak, so I can...
I find the dialect fascinating. Fascinating. It would be cool to be able to pronounce... Yeah. I should play like the Moomin games. But then when you have dialogues that I need to read out, I need to speak it in Finland, Swedish, although in English. Speaking English with a yeah, I basically need to run the Finnish accent of English. Otherwise, it doesn't feel right.
How does that work?
So technically, Moomin's original language is Swedish, but from Finland. So this was made by a Finland-Swedish person. And every time I say Finland, I always have to say it out Finland.
And then, as I understand it, some Japanese made an animation out of it.
There's a lot of TV shows of that one. And apparently at least 2 Japanese. And I do want to watch them all. But there's a lot of them. But yeah, the popular one was the second Japanese one, I think. And apparently this theme song is sung by the same person for Swedish and Finnish. And there's the ends.
I guess they saved some money finding a person who can do both.
I mean, they have picked Finnish people who speak Swedish just to get like the correct mood, I guess, correct feeling of the show. And some of those people can speak Finnish too, so why not use them for the Finnish version as well? Or alternatively, they picked people for the Finnish version and some of them happen to speak Swedish too, so why not use them for the Swedish version? I don't know which came first. It might have been produced at the same time. I wonder if there's any other shared people between the 2 versions.
Who knows?
Oh, whatever.
Can you... Kermik and...
When you're speaking for yourself, you're pronouncing it wrong.
I did realize that. Jöramei.
It's good to always pronounce it correctly so you get it.
Yes, that is why I stopped.
Yeah, good. You are good. In many ways.
Oh my.
Oh my. Oh, you're amazing.
Göra, is that like weight also?
No, göra is to do.
You do something. Tjänst?
Tjänst is service.
Can you do me a service?
Yes.
Okay. Kan du göra mig en tjänst? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you do me a service?
I think in English you would express that. Can you do me a favor? But yes.
Or can you do something for me?
Oh yeah, if you want to be less formal about it.
Oh.
But yes, now it's what it means.
Nyt nämligen något som... The något just sounds like an eldritch horror.
Watch out for the nougat, it will eat you.
I mean, literally, I think there is an eldritch horror from Lovecraftian horror that is very similarly named.
Like I think like Nugget.
I
Noggle.
just don't remember their name. I'm just seem to remember hearing
Well,
about.
maybe someone in chat can help with. Is there an eldritch horror monster thingy that has a name something similar to Något? And we'll see if someone answers.
Verlicken bekymrar
No, May. And also, A before Y is so bekymrar.
Bekymrar. Okay.
I think it's or is this yeah. Okay, apparently, I mean in Finland Swedish is actually bekymrar, but yes.
Okay, I like the Swedish version.
Yeah, it's yeah. I think yeah, I don't know why Finland Swedish is just changing all the sh sounds to ch sounds, but of course they have changed all the sounds to sh sounds. I mean, you still have the sh distinction by doing ch, so yes, there's that.
Now I can be pretty confident that I haven't probably heard that one before.
Well, according to the Wikipedia. Hello cats, hello friends, we're reading Swedish. Let's say Orimin says, I wish people wouldn't do my laundry for me, it never helps on screw everything up. Why do people do like to fair? I do all my laundry myself. I put my jeans in the dryer but forgot to remove a blanket. Must have got tangled in the blanket, and while trying to untie it I dropped everything onto the dirty filthy floor. My jeans are washed so dirty and must be washed again. Yeah. Yeah, do you? Yeah. I guess you just have to tell people, please don't wash my stuff. And then you need like your own that place to put your stuff in, so they know they shouldn't pick that stuff.
I suppose my first comment that comes to mind is, why is the floor dirty?
Yeah, I mean that too. I guess people are just bad at cleaning. Not that Remian is
cleaning clothes, bad at cleaning floors, I suppose.
But yeah, so I wish I could have like a
Verliken sounds familiar.
I was yeah. Oh. It is. So anyway, what did you say? Verkligen? What's that?
Verliken
Verkligen, yes.
sounds familiar, but
it's like really to a high degree.
okay.
Or like really, truly in English. They would say like, yeah, to a higher degree. Or in some way emphasize issue. So yeah. The floor is dirty because it's the floor. People walk around on it and they don't take off shoes here. So whatever they step in gets dragged inside. Yeah, that would explain why the floors are dirty. There's also the kitchen floor where stuff often spills. Okay, that also explains why it is extra dirty. That explains all of that, why it is so dirty. here people do take off their shoes because I mean it's here up in the north where you walk around in like snow and mud and well mostly snow I guess, and you don't really want to bring that indoors, so you take off your shoes, and therefore the floors
Here,
aren't getting the,
also
yeah.
the washing machine is commonly in the, what is it, like washing room or the like, what is it?
Basement.
The room with showers.
Oh yeah, you can call it what, the room with showers, the shower room, bathroom, toilet. Yes, I've seen it in the bathroom, as I call it, and I've also seen it like if there's a basement, it's just a separate room in the basement. Yes, in a washing room, as you mentioned. In this house, it's a separate washing room.
I'm just wondering, I think in Finland it is somewhat rare to have a like actually heated up basement.
Yeah, I mean, the basement isn't usually warm, no. So, I mean, you just go there, wash your stuff, and then you leave. You don't really... Just getting that out of the way. It also makes a bunch of noise. You get rid of the noise too, I guess. Yeah, so... Yeah, in Central to Eastern Europe, people take off their shoes. And like in Northern... I guess the washing machine is not in the kitchen. I think it is in the kitchen in like some part in like Central Europe.
I refrain from commenting on this.
I don't know. It would have been an interesting map to have of Europe. Where do you put the washing machine? Where do you take off your shoes? Anyway, yes. So verkligen means to a higher degree. So you can say really in English.
So you are, I don't know, something. I don't know, to high degree.
I don't know. To high degree, I don't know.
Well, yes, that is how this goes.
Yeah. So
finally know.
Yes, that is this, as I mentioned last time, it's really hard to. These days, is this grammatical word that marks this a thing you were talking about? So, eat. Good. See, now you never forget that word.
No, I searched it from my database.
Yeah, so it is nämligen is like would be equivalent to English namely, so that is to say, I'm not sure really how it fits in the sentence if you're going to try to English, but and yeah, Något, which is the eldritch monster. Something. Some, which I would say like which might work in many cases.
So, what was the nämligen?
Nämligen, it's either namely or that is to say, whichever you think you want. It's an adverb if you're curious. It gives like like specifically or like especially, and probably not especially or specific. No, it's like, I don't know. What's the Finnish word? Nimittäin. Nimittäin. Hey, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense, right? Maybe I should use the Finnish words to describe these words. I did the harder ones.
What are harder?
Nämligen, like, it's kind of hard to. Apparently, it is a calc of the same origin that the Swedish word comes from. The Finnish nimitain.
Well, nimi is name.
Yeah.
So, namely.
Yeah.
Nimittäin. Huh.
Neat. Bekymrar. That's. I like to say it like that. But it really sounds Finnish. Finland Swedish, that is. Is to worry. So the R at the end marks it as present tense, so currently worrying.
Bekymrar is worrying.
Quote, that's why they're called bunnies, because it's a combination of bonus and undies. And May, as it's pronounced, you probably know already.
Want to say me, but
Yes.
okay. Nice.
So, minut.
I suppose Bon kind of doesn't have a teacher outfit.
No, thank you for the pledges. What do you mean? Are you looking through my outfits? What should I do?
Yes.
For yes. No, I don't have a. I do have a cheerleader if that's something that like cheering you on.
That's usually the other end of the teaching stick.
Mm-hmm.
If they're actually trying to learn that.
No, Jannertto, why? So cat girl is new Jannertto lore just dropped. Jannertto has a cat girl as a teacher.
Nope.
No.
My in-law teacher is death.
Oh. Well, that doesn't stop them from have been a cat girl.
I would argue that Jannertto units are very unlikely to be killed or harmed by cat girls unless they have weapons, but I suppose I haven't yet decided what sort of mutations happen under Grand Turku. So
I mean, that's fine. I mean, but the street will be broken by the cat girl. Hello, Pon. Hello, Sweaty. Look at this. Jannertto is trying to figure out what this sentence says.
Oh, Sweaty.
Cute. Oh, do you want that one? Quote, being a sandwich doesn't seem to help me defeat cat witches. There we go. Hi, what does that? I'm trying to look at email. There we go.
I'm trying to.
What's this pointing and laughing?
Translate this to.
Yes, now you can finish. Oh, that sounds exciting.
Although it's gonna be very different from. It's probably gonna be far from word by word.
Yeah.
I got us something.
Cole getting the terrible quotes. Yeah, we got stuck on talking about penises. Blaming is spot by war, high swing sweetness and joy. Starting gives headpads. You're
Now
both
I need
cute.
to-
We're all cute. Look, we're matching in colors. I forgot to say that.
Apparently.
I wish I could disable the dim feature if there's only one person in chat. The dim feature is nice to have on the when there's 2 or more people.
What feature?
On the Fugi.
Ah. What feature?
When not speaking, it dims down, becomes darker. And I wish it didn't do that if it's just one person in.
I mean, that's a thing I make in my end, I'm pretty sure.
That should be a setting you can do. That's a setting you change on your side. Like, I choose how they behave for me. However, they have removed all those settings. I'm not sure why.
They make them pay to use.
But I don't even see the settings. I can't even see, like, they're not even telling me that I can pay to use them. That's... No, wait, here we go. I found them. Why is this one still showing up?
Also, you could always just make one for
There we
me
go.
that doesn't have that thing on, or you can just switch the one's settings.
Now it worked. Now you're not dimmed down anymore. I found the setting.
Okay.
It was hidden under a setting. The settings were hidden under an option that's called sources, which does not at all sound like setting. Anyway.
I did notice that I have my holograms always. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. They could be a bit more visible, though.
Yeah, they show up when you speak. That is a neat feature. It's easier to see now when you're not dimmed down. Let's see. Everyone can be cute as long as I'm not cute, but you are cute, what do you mean? Dang, Pon with a gun when? Why would I have a gun? Oh, wait. The Lara Croft outfit actually has 2 guns. Oh my.
You call that a gun? This is a gun.
I mean, yeah, you have a much bigger gun than I do. And that is not an innuendo.
Dun, dun, dun.
Sweaty, oh no, I'm back to normal. Sweaty is 97% cute. Wow, Breezy is 96% cute. And Sweaty is 100% cute. And Breezy is 100% cute. Sweaty has got the last power point. And a peanut! And Reem is 50% cute. Oh, like half. Nice.
But
And Breezy got a butt fruit. I got a peach. Ew, Halloween outfit. Yeah, I do have a Halloween outfits. I have a witch. And I do have a mummy. I made them for last year's Halloween. I need to come up with something to do on this Halloween. Last year I played a creepy, spooky Swedish game, click and point adventure puzzle game that is set in a haunted house. And it was a Christmas game. As in, it was released on and set during Christmas. Well, released before Christmas, whatever. There we go, that's a witch. But it's kind of a creepy game. Anyway, what about this sentence? Can you translate it?
I have done so couple times and I have forgotten it a couple times.
So, as I said, it is. That's the start.
Yes. So, how I would translate this to Finnish?
Okay. Yeah, single zero. Maybe I should allow that, but do a hyphen instead of a zero.
Se on muuten semmonen juttu, että jokin huolettaa minua suuresti.
I got Seon Nimitain Asia, Joka Todella, Holes Tuta Minua. Obviously, there's multiple ways to translate it, but obviously my Finnish is not perfect either, but I hope that was understandable at least.
Yes.
That's nice. Can you translate these nuts? No. That's a cute emote though. Safiel is a cute one. There's a barbershop here called These Cuts. And that's clever.
But yeah, the sentence essentially is that there's something that's worrying me quite a lot.
You could say like it is certainly, or like surely, I don't know. It's something which really worries me. I don't know if that's a good way to translate it, but obviously you can make a mirroring English sentence, but that's not what we're here for. And I made a typo here.
Du måste ha sett dem på vägen hit, de röda fåglarna.
Fåglarna. Yes. Yeah, it would be Kocka. I would say like yes, I would assume it's Kocka, but because it's the original name. But I could also see a Swedish person actually reading it as Kocka. So whichever you go, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
There is.
You must.
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
Ha.
Ha. No. Ha is the past tense of ha. Yes. Wait.
What?
Ha is past tense of ha. No, it isn't. No, it's the infinitive to have. Of course, that one doesn't inflect because it's after a verb. The verb has been changed before that verb. Because that's how it works in Swedish and in Swedish, in English, and in many other languages. It's inflected first verb, which is the second verb is just in its base form. So yeah, so you must have. It's kind of like in English. Yeah, it's in.
Yeah.
A pompon is a sandwich. Yes, people like to make me a sandwich.
Pompon sandwich.
You like to be with a sandwich. Anyway, but like bumpy pon. I'm out of water. So, think about that sentence for a bit while I quickly go and fill up with some water.
Okay. So, I will ask translator what set is then. Scene. And I believe Vägen was the road or like
And there we go.
I could have sworn I put that in there somewhere.
Was
Vägen the road or like man-made pathway?
Yes, väg, that is väg. And vägen would therefore be the road. Oh.
Okay.
Toad bunnies, they will come in and save Jannertto from this.
I guess that's a way to save me from that, but I don't believe it's time for that yet.
I don't believe it's time for that. I like how you say it.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, Pon. So, you must have seen them by the road.
Or on the roads.
Yeah. Oh, on
Heat would be
top of, yeah.
on top of it. Heat is to here instead of being like. Does Finnish distinguish those? Heat is a motion towards the location, and här is being at the location.
I am sort of confused what you mean by that.
So if I search for here in English, it doesn't distinguish those two. So being here at this very location is här, which it says in Finnish would be täällä, yes. And to here, motion towards is hit, which gives us 10 or tähän.
If I'm pointing somewhere, I'd say tuolla. That would be there, but what was the word you said?
But if you point, if you point it to something like it is here, currently here, that's tälle, right? But if you're going to tell someone like get here, who is currently not here,
Sin.
that would be 10 or 10.
Okay.
So heat means going to that to here, and här, which we don't have in this sentence, is already here. And some like Swedish makes a distinction for that for here and there as well as home, but other words like on and in and stuff, no such distinction is made. But as I mentioned, I studied Hungarian, for example. It makes a distinction between all of those. Extra bit of information you don't exactly need, but
I presume it is interesting for your audience.
yeah. So you must have seen them. Like in English, you would say like you must have seen them on your way here. It follows the basic logic of English. You say your thing, but in Swedish you say the thing. When it's not like in the sense of like when in the previous sentence when he asked, not another guy asked like, have you colored your hair, which you would say in English, but in Swedish it means you would say have you colored the hair, and that's kind of like what we can see in the sentence here too. It's just Have you seen them on the way here? I guess you might be able to say that in English too, actually. And have you seen them on your way here? Which is also valid to say in English.
I mean, I'd argue the way here sort of prefers to the path between, well, in this
Yeah,
case,
in the sense, the way I
where
know.
you get from to here, even though you might not have seen them this time on your way here, I guess, but then we come to the question of how would you see them. I'd argue it's technically like a sentence that makes its own sense, but it's also something you would never ask because it doesn't make sense in real world.
Okay.
Because it would presume you have seen them without you having seen them.
I mean, if you analyze it, I guess. But vague in this case is not referring to an actual human-made thing, but on your way, like in English, way.
Okay.
It's used for both. Doesn't really matter the distinction, really.
So it's just a path.
No, it's more of your journey rather than a literal ground.
Yeah, but the way you walk has been your path here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the metaphorical path, yes.
Goddamn.
But it is used for both in Swedish, it doesn't really matter. No such distinction is made.
Well, I suppose I have a weird question for you.
Okay,
Though I do not necessarily know how to ask it, but there are naval paths that ships use, like highways of the sea.
okay.
The reason I don't know how to ask is because I don't remember the term for them.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, like stupidly wondering what would you call them, but since I don't really know their actual name, it's kind of pointless question. Can't really ask the question because I don't know how to.
Yeah, I don't know, like maritime routes.
That is actually potentially the
Sea route.
So I think that's
sea
might be
lane
a
somewhere.
layman term, kind of.
Sea road, shipping lane. Well, here it gives farled. It's not a term I'd ever really used, but I guess a lead would be like term. Yeah, farled is definitely a common term used with shipping and moving. It's just nothing I would use because I don't travel by boat or drive a boat, really.
Yeah, and it's, as far as I know, kind of more a thing on seas and for, mostly for larger boats.
Well, I mean, seems to be for smaller boats too. And when I'm looking at the map here, that shows the paths that you're supposed to take between the islands here, which I think people do boat around this place because there's a lot of islands here. But yeah, but anyway, I should read these comments here. Pompon, did you know that the Mortal Kombat theme originated in a Nordic church? I'm not familiar with the Mortal Kombat theme, nor a Nordic church. What kind of church?
Read the rest of the thing.
It was a Finnish hymn. Okay, so I am not familiar with Finnish hymns.
That has more to do with the fact when you win someone in Mortal Kombat, and then there's the finisher move you can do. Before that, when you have defeated the opponent, there's the finish him.
Oh, I see. It's a joke. I didn't get it.
Yes. That's why I
Well,
said
I kinda fail to understand it because it was called the Mortal Kombat theme. So yeah, that was a shame. But I do appreciate that you actually specified it as Nordic. It shows your logic knowledge, yeah. Anyway, quote, I have no problem with greasy hands touching other people. Quote, hello, I'm here for your balls. Let's see what more. Sea routes, yeah. I wouldn't want to work on a ship. North Sea, Drake's Passage, also thalassophobia. Well, better thalassophobia than another form of... Thalassophobia is an intense and irrational fear of large, deep bodies of water like the ocean, seas, or large lakes. And of course, the important thing here with phobia, which some people make mistakes on, is that phobia specifies irrational fear. Some people are trying to argue that their fear is rational and there is nothing irrational about their fear. But in that case, it's not a phobia if everything is rational. A basic example is fear of spiders. If you don't know which spiders are dangerous or not, it's very rational to be not wanting to be near spiders. That's not a phobia of spiders. But if you are feeling the fear from just seeing a picture of a spider, it's not a real spider, if you know it's a picture, that would be a phobia. If that makes sense. Anyway, that didn't have anything to do with this. Okay. Cool. It doesn't come up quickly enough in my head, well, because there's nothing there. My head is empty. You could drive these nuts. What? Drive these nuts? Fatality, yeah, I got that. Jannertto is much smarter than I am, apparently. Not even apparently, definitely. That was the word I was going for. Certainly.
I don't know if that's also smartness. First, I have heard this joke before multiple times.
Yeah, because you're so smart.
You're silly.
I like spiders, even the ones I know are dangerous.
And secondly, knowing about gaming culture hardly makes you smart.
Fair enough. I don't know about gaming culture.
I would argue you probably know much more about gaming culture from earlier times than I do.
Well, the thing is, I have a very niche knowledge of gaming. So my gaming kind of starts more like the PlayStation 1. So a lot of the earlier there I don't know much about. And then it's not really about like popular stuff anyway. Okay, I barely played any popular games. I played Tombi. But I haven't played like Metal Gear Solid or Tomb Raider or anything like that.
Suppose I played Tomb Raider when I was younger.
But I played Spyro and Crash, to be fair. So I played some of the popular games, but there's still a lot of popular games I've never touched.
That will always be the case.
Yeah. But I feel like I played very...
specify a year and then just play all of the popular games that year. But
I mean, yeah, but I feel like I played very few popular games. Like, I feel like more people who, like, obviously a lot of people who haven't played any games, but of the people who actually have played games, have played quite a lot of popular games, but maybe not that many not so popular games. Well, for me, it's more the reverse. I played a lot of strange, rare games. games you never heard of. But anyway. So you figured out the first part of the sentence, the second part.
De röda kocka backlarna. Will we go through the last word?
Yeah, fåglarna, you might have seen that before. So the base form is fågel, which means bird. So you might have studied it.
I have not heard that one, no.
Okay, fåglar is the plural, birds. And fåglarna would be the definite version of the plural. And then röd, you might have heard about. Was waiting for a guess from Jannertto.
Because my English just says, well, my English points towards road, but I'm sort of certain that's not the case.
No, it's the English word is red.
Ah.
But it's related to the Swedish word. So röd, or like is the base form, rött would be for the neuter form, which we probably will see at some point. And röda is the inflected for plural, definite, and stuff like that. Which is why röda is used here, because it's talking about more than one bird. And also a definite bird. So dia, which is like the definite marker, which for some reason is used when you add an adjective. I don't get that part, but so and then kokka is just the original name of the birds from Japanese.
That I sort of suspect.
I wonder if it means anything, but I can quickly look that up. But so yeah, so just simply the red kokka birds.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to mean anything. Oh well.
So the red kokka birds. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem to mean anything.
Rakkarna stjäl.
Oh, yeah. Well, in this case, it would be shall.
Shall.
Yeah, because STJ makes the sh sound. Going with Finland Swedish here.
Yep.
For Remian probably have learned it as själ, but I want to. It's my opportunity to learn practice on Finland Swedish, and that's probably what Jannertto is learning in school anyway. So
I have no idea still if that's the case or not.
Well, maybe that's a question to ask. Is the version of Swedish we're learning Finland Swedish, or is it just? Well, it's probably not. I mean, probably not Stockholm Swedish or anything like that, I would say. With a high likelihood it's Finland Swedish. Because that's what they speak in Finland, so...
I guess we can call this the rallisvenska.
Anyway.
There is this...
shall. And then, after that word?
Äk.
Egg.
Var. Is that just spelled egg?
Yeah, egg. It's spelled egg and pronounced egg.
Toistakaa nyt helvetissä. God fucking. So why isn't it an E?
Because it's my dialect.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Egg is how I say it, but you can say it the Finnish way, which you're better than I am. But it's not agg, that's just wrong.
I presume it means ecto.
Yes.
Okay, moving on.
Yes.
Och provar på dem som det vore deras.
There you go. Now to figure out what all of that means.
I at least don't... What do I... Yeah, I don't have at least Rakarna in my
No, that should be a new one.
database. Yeah.
Rackare means rascal. So the rascals.
What was the singular? Of the like
Rackare is the Swedish rascal.
Rakkare.
Yeah. Which is actually the same in plural to N. So rackare means both in singular and plural. But you can tell them apart in a definite form. Rackaren is the rascal. Rackarna is the rascals.
Stjäl.
Shall.
Shall.
Yeah, shall. You can. I'm trying to do that. But I'm not good at it.
Well, thank you anyways.
Shall. Egg. Egg.
What does shall mean?
Steal.
Steal. Och is and, I believe.
Exactly.
Okay. Ruvar.
Yeah, and that's a new one as well. So, it's a verb. As with R means present tense. Ruva means, well, the English word is apparently brood. I'm not familiar with it. It's to keep an egg warm. I'm apparently not familiar with this word.
Autua. Okay.
Autoa, yes. Imported from Icelandic. Which means a pile.
What means pile?
Well, the Icelandic word for ruva. Ruva. Rua. I can't speak Icelandic.
Okay.
Yep, to keep an egg warm. And then the next 4 words we have had before, I'm sure. Or at least the 3.
and root on top of them. Did some mean that?
Or on, yes, them as it's spelled here. Them, so that's pretty Englishy. Oh, Tabukin. Hello.
Hi, Tabuki.
Turtle freakout or tortoise freakout, I don't know. Can't see when it's just one moving so fast. Oh yeah, it's very blurry. But maybe I should have two great voice. Learning Swedish today, yeah. How are you peeps doing? Well, I'm progressing.
Hi, Jeremy.
Looks like a
there's
turtle.
once again the thick, slow start. Of
Yeah, where will we go?
Word.
We're getting there. So some, as I said, is like which. It's like which, like something like that. Which and like, I guess you can note down both. As if, I guess, would be, again, yeah. Which, like, as if. Notice as if would be som om. But he skipped the word om, but I think it should be there. I would have written it at least, but Wicked Witch of the West. Well, I am just kidding. I mean, I'm a witch now, and I am to the west of Jannertto. So, and now I'm green.
Yeah.
Very
And
green.
also, Europe is commonly referred to as part of the Western powers.
Well, yeah, kinda like, yeah.
But mostly because Canada and USA are part of that
Yeah,
group or like grouping of power.
Will be the
Alliances?
central power.
Well, but Central Powers just brought me a feedback that I don't think I want to share here.
No, it's and Finland is in the Eastern time zone, while I'm in the Central time zone. There is an hour between us.
Central Time Zone is Central Time Zone in Britain.
No, that's the Western time. But they don't call it the Western. They want to be special. They call it, well, during winter they call it the Greenwich Mean Time, but during summer they call it British Summertime.
But are we speaking like Central European time?
Well, obviously because we're in Europe. I'm talking about.
Oh yes, but
I'm not talking about.
Britain
You're not talking about. Well, what do you mean? Britain is Europe, yes.
Yes, but it's also the place where the time zone hits zero.
Yeah, but it's not.
Due to-
But it's still not. It's not called Central. It's just called Greenwich.
Fair enough.
So
Yes, but when you said Central, I thought of the
I can see how you. Yeah.
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 I believe the Americans also have a Central time.
Well,
but
yeah,
I believe
they
it's like
do.
Central American time or something.
North American Central Time would be the full official. Oh, as proper as you can make it. It becomes a long name. No, the longest name is
How
of
do I
course
have
North American. The Central Daylight Saving Time. There we go. That's the.
I somehow just feel like Americans just use Central Time.
United States, Canada, Mexico has a Central Time. Europe has a Central Time. Africa has a Central Time. Australia has a Central Time. I'm not sure if there's, and it would be like Indonesia, but I'm not sure if they call it Central. You could argue China because they are the middle country in their name. But I don't think that counts
because
because
I hear of China,
they call it Beijing time or Peking time. There we go.
But they have just one time zone for the whole thing.
Yeah, officially yes.
Which is wacky.
Yes. But then I'm not sure if there's any other central times. Because South America didn't agree on any unified system. They all run their own time zones.
And the thing about central times usually is that you have a country large enough to have multiple time zones, and Europe decided to be special and decided to be a country in this sense of the thing.
Well, kinda, yes, because United States, Canada, and Mexico and Australia, which are the countries that have a country-based central time, are large enough to have that, while Europe and Africa are not, have a continent-based central time.
I feel like Europe might not have a continent-based, but instead European Union-based.
Well, Norway is part of the central time, as well as Switzerland and...
Do they just fall into that?
Yeah, they use... Yeah, it's an EU rule that Norway, Switzerland, United Kingdom follow, because it's easier that way. But so yeah, technically it's defined by the EU, which took it from Germany, but it's... I think it was taken from Germany.
I feel like this sort of falls into cultural influence more so than...
Yeah, but it's still
deciding that this is a central time.
It's still European-wide, so... I mean, so... Technically it's only the central part of Europe, because that would be the only part that has central time, but...
Yeah, but
Africa also...
Is Germany in the center of Europe? Because I'm
almost
pretty sure it's kind of fast to the western side of Europe.
Kinda, but I meant time zone-wise, almost every country in Europe is in the central time. The exception are Iceland, United Kingdom, Ireland, Portugal, Finland.
Pretty sure Finland.
Yeah, Finland, which is eastern.
Ukraine, Moldova.
Yeah, and I was going to go down with Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Turkey doesn't follow EU time system. They run their own.
Yeah, it's in Europe, but it doesn't follow it.
So yeah, which makes it also a mess.
That's more support to the European Union.
If they're going to be part of the European Union, they have to change that.
Well, they don't want to be part of European Union because of their leader at the moment.
Okay, at the moment, but I think they want. Yeah. Let's move on. Yeah. Anyway, and Greece is also east. And there's some like, I think that said something like Romania, Bulgaria, something like that. Perhaps. I know I'm not sure about those countries actually, but yeah. I could look up a map, but I didn't. But a lot of countries are central time, which is convenient.
I guess, yeah.
But
and also
kind of weird that Spain is part of it also as well.
But Spain is part of it.
Yeah.
I guess they just decided that we are gonna go with this now.
It's political. They were obviously, but they were Western in the past. But then things happened with changing of leaders and civil war and all that stuff, and then they ended up with it. I think something about, yeah, I don't remember, but they moved over to add an hour, became Central Time.
The thing about that might be political, or it might technically be economical, that drives political decisions.
I mean, yeah, I don't exactly know the actual reason for why they made that.
If they do a lot of trade with Germany or Italy or such, it might make trading easier.
Yes. Although a 1 hour difference doesn't make much of a difference, but United Kingdom was also Central Time during World War II, 1 and 2, I think.
Huh.
Because it made everything easier that way. But they didn't call it Central Time. They call it they were in British summertime during the winter, and then which sounds funny, and then British double summertime during summer.
Double time.
Yeah.
That usually means in army terms, run like your life depends on it.
And in Europe, in addition to our like Central European time and then Central European summertime, there's also Central European midsummer time, which is plus another hour. I'm not sure where it was used, but there are references to that one at least.
But then back to Swedish.
Yes, I want to see British. They drink their tea, so it's not pronounced. Very funny. I'm not exactly sure which dialects pronounce it like that. Cool, have a nice day. I'll let you leave. Yeah, I'm in the US Central Time, which is funny. Arima's in Central Time. I'm in Central Time. Now we just need an Australian here who is in Central Time, which is probably going to be hard to find. Since most are living in the West or East. Time is just a construct. In the sense of timekeeping that we have, yes. I just actually time exists. Well, in the sense of things moving.
Times are very much part of physics, and if you think otherwise, I suppose you shouldn't be moving.
Yeah, in the sense of things move and stuff, that things progress through time. That's not a construct.
Also,
but
as far as as I know, time can be kind of warped.
Yeah, there are ways to do that.
Or further away from masses, or going faster or slower.
Yes. What is a construct is how we measure it. Yes, sorry, man, specified it. Yes, that was what I meant.
I'd argue not necessarily how we measure it, but what we base the measurement, or like numbers.
Certainly, I mean, a second is just a construct. We just made it up.
That is a construct, yes. Or actually, I'd argue, well, it is a standard that by definition is a construct of sorts.
Yeah.
But what that second is based on these days is unlikely to be a construct.
I mean, yeah, it's based on the number of things material does. But that's just a definition that was made.
Well, yes.
Anyway,
timekeeping is a construct.
Yeah, so suggesting kilometers or miles to measure distance.
Fall under it.
Hispania. Germany's niente. Italia's vuochi. Oh no, vuochi. Anyway, what does this sentence say?
The rascals stole egg. I feel like that's multiple eggs.
Yeah, it's they steal egg as in a collective, I guess. Like how you steal bread. It's kind of weird to refer to it.
So it's describing a habit of theirs.
Yes.
So they steal egg. Well, that's still eggs.
Yeah, I think in English you would use plural.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So the rascals steal eggs and brood on them.
Yes. And some would be like as if like.
I feel like it's as if it's whatever their own.
Yeah, that's what it means here. That's what that word is doing. It has a few usage.
Mm-hmm.
But not too many. It's very grammatical.
It's actually kind of weird because usually it happens the other way around.
Well, what do you mean?
In nature, there are birds that put their eggs in others'
You're talking about
nests,
that.
But if you... Because the other way doesn't really make any natural selectional sense.
No, it doesn't.
Because if you steal someone else's egg and then grow it up, you're putting resources into some other species growth, which humans have successfully done. Chickens, but for different reasons.
I mean, any animal really, for humans.
Well, I suppose dogs.
We breed, we
eat
breed a
them.
lot of animals and spend a lot of resources on that. Some to
they
eat.
Are, I suppose they were kind of proto-robots to some degree. Just very advanced.
Maybe they are slightly more intelligent. I'm going to use those birds for something.
I mean, I suppose there is a kind of funny... Was it Metal? Yeah, I think in Metal Gear, some of them, there are walkers, quote-unquote mecha, but I suppose they aren't mecha because they aren't piloted, so walkers. That had apparently cow brains in them to help
cyborgs.
drive the thing. What?
Cyborg, because they have a brain.
Yes. The cow was made into a cyborg cow that represents...
Isn't Olivia said, isn't egg and neuter nouns? Singular plural would have the same indefinite form. I mean, you are correct. That's why, I mean, yeah, it is true. I don't
even understand what that means.
It means that it's 1 egg, 2 egg. 1 egg, 2 egg.
Aha.
Yes, my brain was a bit slow and didn't realize. So yeah, it can be plural too. But what I talked about collective kind of works too. But not in this case, it's actually plural. 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. Oh, interesting. But yeah, so some means as if, but I really feel, but I would have put the word if as in after some. But that's how I would speak, but whatever. Der here refers to the eggs. Vore, it's not the English word vore.
I did check that when this came up.
Vore is Swedish, is like as if.
Yeah.
You had to look that up, so what does this mean? We're talking about war here. Deras was mean theirs, kind of similar to English. As if those, they are, they, them, the eggs are theirs. As if they are theirs, yeah. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Oh no, war, emo.
More than usual.
Yeah, you kind of figures out what the meaning behind that was. Do I have anything more? Nope, good. Oi! Put that mouth away! It's very slimy. Bonk. Do I have a bonk? Oh, I do have a bonk. I have 2 bonks, actually. So many bonks. So, good. Now you know what this sentence means. I have a license to use it. Oh, imagine having a license for your mouth.
Are you British?
British?
Do you drink tea? Does your tank have a water kettle?
My tank has a kettle. Kettle. Obviously, it has a water kettle. There we go.
But yeah, funny thing about British tanks. they have water cattle.
Obviously.
Well,
Obviously.
no one else has.
I mean, there's probably similar things you can find in other tanks from other countries that are like an obvious things for
No.
them to include.
Well, yeah.
What did Finnish tanks include that no one else or few others included?
Snow. Lots of snow.
Inside the
But then again,
tank,
Nordic tanks are
built
really
into
too.
it. Well, I
Yes.
could. Yes, I could imagine it being constructed to go over snow, which many other tanks wouldn't be.
Snow doesn't really stop bullets well. And ice cracks too easily.
Yeah, it wouldn't really be anything you would put
There
an
is-
armor on your tank. Would be kind of annoying in summer as well.
There is technically, potentially a reason to potentially put snow on your tank.
Camouflage.
It is the full heat vision.
Camouflage for heat vision.
But,
I mean, it would
they
also
have much better
fool.
net for that these days.
Yeah, I can imagine that. But I will also assume putting snow on the tank also makes it harder to see it visually as well.
Well, that's why you would need to clear out certain parts of it, which would then make the heat camouflaging worse and...
It would be harder to see at least. Yeah, at least a bit harder to see.
There is actually one thing I know of Swedish tanks that they sometimes have, which is quite rare from other tanks. They have this telescopic commander's viewer, so they can lift it up higher.
That's
At
neat.
least, I don't think. So this comes from War Thunder, so I do not know if it's a common thing or if it was a test thing.
I don't know.
I don't even know how to.
All I know was
search for it.
that when I was driving home from school, I did see a military vehicle on the road.
Military vehicle.
Yes, it was a
What
military.
sort?
A standard car.
Ah,
But it
Fair
was
enough.
it was registered in the military, making it a military vehicle.
fair enough.
That was the joke. It had a military plate, so
I sort of suspected that was going to be. I didn't have to ask.
yeah.
There is also actually a very interesting main battle tank. Was it? I guess you called it a main battle tank that most rest of the world would usually classify it as a tank destroyer of sorts. What makes it interesting is it didn't have turret. It didn't have cannon mantlet. The cannon was solidly installed in the hull of the vehicle.
I don't know tanks, so
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 usually you probably see like big tanks. They have the spinny thing at the top. That's the turret, and usually they
Yeah.
have the big barrel and the gun or cannon thing installed on a moving part on that turret, so it can go up and down, and the turret can go left and right. That tank didn't have either of these, and it didn't have the usual tank destroyer thing, what's usually called casemate, that the cannon can move somewhat in the hull. It didn't have any
Wow.
of these, so it just bolted on the hull of the vehicle.
yeah, they have a person on top with a sword, and then they
That's a Warhammer meme. Drive me closer, I want to hit them with my sword.
yes.
But the thing is that they had these hydraulic, what the heck are they called? Let's say springs, I don't remember the actual name. That they could turn the vehicle's hull to point up, down, and bit sideways. So they could aim even though the cannon is mounted on the hull. Then back to Swedish.
Yeah. I know what's more effective than a tank. Timo Hei.
In a very different environment.
Hydraulic
I don't
shots.
think it's a shock absorber, but good guess.
I don't know what a Timo Hei is anyway.
Simo Häyhä, aka White Death from
yeah.
Talvisot. A sniper who scored around 500 kills.
Yes, I see.
Sniper who didn't use scopes, put snow into their mouths and froze the front of their firing area.
Crazy person, but a good person.
All of this... No, none of this is crazy. All of this is called camouflage.
Oh, true.
Snow in their mouth so their breath doesn't cause fumes. Freezing the front of their firing area so the snow doesn't get blown up when they shoot. And they didn't use scope so they could hold their head lower and their scope didn't flash when night... Well, when sun went down or up.
Yeah, very effective. Really skilled.
Indeed.
Lived for a really long time too.
Well, funnily enough, their career ended with a Russian explosive round to their cheek.
Yeah, there was sort of listed. Unfortunately.
Well, I mean,
But
that
a lot
probably
of...
saved... Somewhat probable that that kind of saved their life from, like, Winter War and Continuation War.
Yeah, I guess that's
that they
true
survived
too.
beyond that, but yeah. Must have been unpleasant, if nothing else, and their status kind of gave them the chance that they got a lot of facial surgery to actually make their face work again. But then back to Swedish. That to be correct, right?
Fascinating, such intensive stealthy. Yeah, when you are finished, you have to. Well, it's Swedish or any other snowy military. Anyway, yes, you figured this sentence out. Click the bun. Well, someone must have licked that bum.
Supposedly, yes.
Supposedly.
Yes, supposedly.
New sentence.
I have a feeling that I need to go and collect eggs, but I don't know if this sentence has anything to do with it.
I mean, you've already done that, but... But, let's continue.
Jag tycker. I like, or... yeah. Synd. I would like to think that is sent, but...
No.
Yeah, I felt like that's the case. Have we met it before?
Things you shouldn't have seen before, but it's like it means like shame or pity, sorrowness. Sorrowness, maybe, or pity.
Translator just gives out sin.
Or sin, it means that too. But that would be kind of awkward to use here.
Well, it's kind of weird in my opinion to use in general.
Okay.
But that goes into religion and whatnot, so...
Yeah. But pity might be closer to how people use it.
Okay.
Which we've learned means if, it can also mean like about, in the sense of being something about something about it. How do they say it here? Regarding. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it means. Yeah, regarding.
Regarding them.
What did you say?
Stackarna.
Stackarnas. Stackars, I mean to say. Yes, stackar, it means just poor, but not as economically, but the ones you're feeling pity about, that kind of poor. Of course. And the next word, if you remember the rules regarding pronunciation.
I haven't really learned them due to the fact that I still don't really... Oh, yeah, it had to do with that, but then it's there, and yeah, I haven't really been trying to learn the rule.
Kycklingarna. Here we go. One of my favorite stuff from World War II is Magic Churchill. While everyone else is using machine guns, he's charging in with a claymore. The basket held version and not a landmine. Yeah, the sword and longbow. Yes, that Churchill was crazy. One how about looking at it like tycker om as like and tycker synd om as could bring the. But yes, Raptor does have an yeah, we're getting there. Don't be in a hurry. We're going through the sentence. But Breezy, why do this? Okay, well, it's supposed to be a secret. Hello, Coach. I mean, hola, Coach. Mi favorito Tomba. Gracias, Bonbon. What? So this is your favorite version of...
parempaa tietoa tuosta. I don't have better info on that sentence.
Supongo que esta es tu versión favorita del juego. Anyway, they say a German garrison of 40 heard his bagpipes, knew his reputation, immediately surrendered because that gave them better chances of survival, making him angry. Presumably, he was crazy. Even after the war, he was crazy. He may learn better with you in your undies. Jannertto, would you like a cute fun in her undies as your teacher?
I think that might be a bit distracting, to be honest.
That might be true. But my fur as well.
It's even worse when the fur is gone.
Yeah.
The fur is cute. Keep it on.
I'm not sure if you mean if it's worse, as in it's even more distracting. I mean, it might be still be true, but for a different reason.
It's distracting in a different way.
Yeah. Oh, my fur is back. Yeah, I prefer the fur one. Coach, you got a banana. You got 2 bananas, so crazy. Malus got a Blibri. After the war ended, in an interview he said, "We could have had a war going on for another 10 years if those damn Yanks hadn't showed up." Yeah. Not only did it take so long to show up, and then when they finally, like, if they're going to take so long, they better not show up so you can... No, I tried to make a joke after that, I couldn't, but yeah, he was crazy.
First thing that I would have...
In a good way, like he was on a good thing, he was on the right side of everything. So,
first thing I would have asked from that was, well, Finns were fighting the Russians, and the British promised us some reinforcements. So where the fuck were you?
No, that has nothing to do. No, Finns, who cares about them? No, not Churchill.
Well, they like namely promised to help, send help, but since they never did, Finland kind of ended up joining with the Germans. Though that alliance seemed to be rather heavily of convenience for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that does make sense. It was a weird time too. To me, who hasn't really done much studies on that, there was so much going on. I mean, after all, it was a world war. It was wars everywhere around the world. It was.
That's kind of a funny thing about World War II. I'm pretty sure. Well, there was some fighting in Africa, but it was mostly European powers fighting each other. Whereas in World War I, they recruited a lot of people from bloody everywhere to fight in the war.
I mean, World War.
I
Okay.
don't know if that happened in the Second World War.
I mean, in both. I wish there was like a map showing all the. Like you have the main powers, but like.
And Asia was largely just Japan and China. And
Yeah, Japan, Korea, China,
and America fighting each other.
You know, and like the Southeast Asia was kind of like the battlegrounds against too.
Yeah. Well, that was the American naval action against Japan.
And a lot of in Eastern Europe too. Like, yeah, it was like mostly in Europe is what's focused on, but it was also in Eastern. Yeah, in yeah, in the Second World War was seems to be a lot wider. More countries that are part of it. Here they actually have a map of it. No, that's colonies, but yeah. No, it wasn't correct. There was a different kind of map showing empires, not. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever. There's no map. I would like to see a map of all the factions fighting against each other. Obviously, there was some that switched sides, but that should also be mine. But whatever.
In First or Second World War?
Second one, there was side switching.
Italy flipped sides at some point.
Yeah, I mean, okay, now I need to bring that up. There was more in Italy. I
haven't been taught that anyone else switched sides.
No, they don't really have any good. Okay. It says quick search gives, of course, Italy, Finland, Bulgaria, and Romania.
As ones that switch sides, or
Yeah.
well, Finland never switched sides. We were always kind of for ourselves
Yeah.
and fighting the Russians. We were
yeah, that was
never
that
really
was
on German side, as far as I know.
that was World War
Or
One. Yes, that was when it happened. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was so that's why it's kind of like misleading to phrase it like that. So yeah, not sure about what it was, but we were supposed to study the Swedish. Hey, we're going to be distracted, quote, because naked porn is not as hot as clothes porn, I agreed. Okay, let's continue. but then we have more distraction. Kycklingarna. Kycklingarna, yes.
Means chickens.
That means chickens, yes, the chickens, more specifically.
Yeah.
Kyckling is chicken, kycklingar is chickens, and kycklingarna is the chickens. And now I'm chilling there, I'll chill you on. I don't think this music was made to be listened for several dozen minutes at a time. Well, minutes? We're talking hours here. This music has probably played for like 2 hours now. However, if you actually play this game for real and actually go through all the dialogues, this music still will play for quite a while. So they really need to make sure that it still works. I don't mind the music.
Making game music.
Anyway, let's continue. E, what does that mean?
E.
Yeah, they just the letter E.
I feel like this is one of those letters that go in front of words.
Yes, and when it goes in front, it's called pre, and therefore it's a preposition. Not sure if you know that word.
Pon. Last time I handled linguistical words, it was in.
I'm not sure if you get to learn that too in school and currently. Okay, the Finnish word is prepositio. Is that how you say it?
Yeah, but the thing is, they mean nothing to me at this point because it has been I think over 10 years at this point. No, not that many.
Fair, and Finnish doesn't exactly use it anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the reason I forget them.
Yeah. It's a part of speech, as they call it. A grammatical thing that tells you the typically physical relation between two things. So we've learned about the word på, which means on. That's like a physical relation. So I is... Take a wild guess.
In?
Yes, that's true.
Okay.
Hey, Todd. Oh, it's Todd. That's how you say it, Todd.
Hi, Tudi.
Tudi, Todd. Yes, in and again, there we got the... So yeah, here we see that it is plural because as mentioned before, egg is the same in singular and plural. But when you have the indefinite form, the egg, the singular, the egg is egget. And the plural, the eggs, is again.
I'm looking for my egg.
Okay, egg in the description. Yeah, that's why I think having this spreadsheet I created, which I can give you the ownership of, so you can edit it instead. We can like make tab for nouns, and we can write like the singular form, plural form, and stuff, so you can quickly reference that.
So how high how I have kind of started using my simple list of words because it has a search function.
But that's nice. That is very useful.
Yes.
Then it'll be Halloween in US. Well, yes. And I'll be dressing up in one armor as my costume. I don't celebrate like Halloween isn't. There's some people who celebrate Halloween here, but I don't. But I would like to do some. I would like to have like a Halloween party, like try to do it with Orimian.
Some people celebrate Halloween. We just call that summer.
Summer.
It's a joke in similar terms to the Finnish summer is cold and has some snow.
Okay. Hearing Pon explain the specific things like E and Po is nice because I never learned how they exactly work. So I have to just build a sentence over and over until it sounds good. Okay, see? I'm glad that I actually helped someone here. Unlike Jannertto.
No help to me then.
No, but okay.
Sorry, I had to. You are very helpful. Thank you.
Gil. No, that was funny. So and I could add some additional information that is not related to Swedish but linguistics in general. Preposition refers specifically when these words comes before the word we're talking about the relationship of. When it comes after it, it's postposition, and the general term that refers that doesn't specify this is adposition. So there we go. And if you like, there's also circumposition, which could appear in some languages. That's when this surrounds the word on both sides. And then there would also be imposition, where this thing is put inside the word, but I don't know if any language does that.
That sounds wacky.
Yeah, but some languages are wacky. So anyway, this sentence here
all
that
languages are wacky.
Yeah, we should all speak Lojban or something like that.
On that note, I will share a little idea of mine.
We're never going to get through this sentence.
Different languages might actually be a form of data protection.
Yeah, they have used Navajo or Navajo. They use that language as encryption.
Yes, but like, if my grouping of people speaks this language and the others who might want to abuse us can't understand what we're speaking to each other, they can't abuse that information, even though they technically know what we are speaking. They don't understand what we are speaking, which protects us from them knowing about what we are doing.
That is Polari. It's the homosexual language of United Kingdom.
What?
What? That is the homosexuals use that as like secret language used. So because homosexuality wasn't allowed, it's a really old language. There's also in Sweden, I think there's one called Kopparmål, but I don't remember. That is a secret language spoken by What do you call? I guess chimney sweepers.
Huh.
So they could speak. I think that I might. No, it seems like I don't remember the name of their language apparently. Which yeah, they spoke it so people in the buildings or and around don't understand what they're saying.
Moving on.
Knopparmoj, that's the name of it. Almost correct. I like this sentence that it's a social what do you call that, sociolect, not a dialect, that in the past was spoken by chimney sweepers, but isn't that common today? Like, who speaks it today?
Chimney Sweeper Secret Society.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. So, and sadly, there is not much information about this. However, just like with Polari, which imported that the British people then took word from to incorporate they took those words such as naff, which means tasteless, and bevy means drink, and so on. Some British people use those words. We have similar thing in Swedish, because in Knopparmoj the brallor means trousers. That's not the Swedish word is byxor, but people use brallor as a slang for it. And shoes in Swedish it's skor, but then the slang, like this, which imported as a slang word now from that language, is dojor. So that's interesting. And now I'm wearing the bodysuit, and nothing bad will happen at this one. Knopparmoj, huh?
Because you just stopped, nothing bad will happen.
Okay, good. Oh, I see. You tried to get my attention. Okay, what does this sentence say?
I have no idea still. Well,
Jag means I. But yeah, tycke. Yeah. That was the word we were going to. Tycka is to have an opinion. You could translate that to English as think, because the think in English means a lot of things. But I don't think you can use think in this sentence now if you're going to translate word by word. But it's basically having an opinion. I'm having an opinion. Basically. It's not literally like that, but because sin is feeling pity. So in this case you could say like I'm feeling pity. If that makes sense.
Okay.
And then means like regarding. And then as we went through, the poor chickens in the eggs.
I see.
Yeah. And yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Yes.
Kan du samla in alla cyklingar I äggen? Eggen. Is it eggen in here then?
Eggen, yeah.
Still. Okay, eggen.
I mean, eggen. I mean, it doesn't matter how you pronounce it, Finnish way or my Swedish way.
So can you
Samla
Kamal?
is to gather. Or collect, that kind of meaning. I assume you're writing it down.
I'm looking if I already have it written down, but
Don't think.
English is not really something you can read, like search easily, because a lot of things have in it. So what was it?
Samla.
In. Samla.
Yes, we were at Samla. Samla means to gather, to collect. And that's the base form of the verb. So samla, samlar, samla, yeah. Whatever. Samla. So, in. I guess that would be what I said before. You had the word. So in would be. It just means in. But in the, but you like gather in, collect in. I mean I guess you would read that samla in as one thing. Actually, to be fair, if you want. But that's the grammar at least. Collect in. And alla we had before, which just means all. And the rest we just had in the previous sentence. Kycklingarna I äggen. The chickens in the egg. Rimming is pun water, springs sweetness and joy. In quote, you only get a butt. What do you mean you only get the butt to hug? Wait, I don't think the Remy would disagree. Yeah.
So can you collect?
Yeah. So
it's like in translators as into, but
yeah. So samla in is more of a. You know that sometimes you have. Yeah, this is probably a thing that will show up more too. Sometimes you have a verb, and then you put in a preposition, as we call it, and after the verb, which we do in English as well, both English and Swedish. Don't know how. There's an example of this in Finnish, but that changes the meaning of the verb. So you should probably see these two words as one thing.
Yeah, Finnish doesn't do them separately.
For example, if we take the English word look, that just means to watch. But if you say look up, that doesn't mean to watch. That instead means to gather information or something like that. So it changes the meaning of the verb. I like this. The English is the Swedish word slå, which means to beat something, like hit something. But if you use the word the slå upp, that means upwards. But that means to look up. So that has similar to English. And then you have slå in, which we have in here. And that means to wrap something. And then you also have slå på, which means on. That means to turn on something. It changes the meaning of the verb a lot. So yeah, so see samla in as one verb, I guess. Which means to collect.
All the
Allied all, yes.
Chick.
Chicklingarna. Chickens. Yes, they're doing good. Even though I'm speaking.
All the chicks, I guess, because
Chicks,
of-
yeah, I mean, technically technically means chicks would be baby chickens, which is what's referring to. But Swedish doesn't make a distinction between those, as far as I
Okay.
know.
in X. I feel like this main character is very much me at the moment.
Yeah.
Also staring up at the
At the text,
words.
the words, yeah. Floating words in the air.
What do they mean?
Imagine the reality of someone says a sentence by having all the words visible like that, and then you are just looking through word by word and just trying to figure out what the person is saying, and finally
honestly,
figure it out, and like, yeah, now you go on to the next sentence, and then what does this mean?
I mean, mute people would love to have that option, I guess.
Yes, and well, I mean, while it's taking 3 hours to figure out what the whole conversation. Anyway, one needs a teacher outfit. Yeah, maybe I do need. What would one? Okay, so people need to find some teacher-looking outfits for me, I guess. Even though I don't even know what a teacher outfit would be.
I'd say it's kind of like an office outfit, but maybe a bit more casual. Just an inch more casual office outfit.
Because
I
I'm
guess it's
trying,
fairly similar to librarian outfit usually.
because I'm trying to think of what my teacher would be wearing, but they just wear casual outfits, like
Well,
just
it
regular
isn't really
clothes.
Well, yeah, but the like Nordic teacher, like teaching culture,
I mean,
is
I
not
am
really
a,
very official in that sense.
I mean, I am a Nordic person, so
Yeah, but when people speak about teacher outfit and whatnot, it usually refers to American things. as
but
far as
I
know.
don't want to reference everything from there.
Well, they won the culture war until Japan started taking over. And we are living in the post-era of that. Because you can buy Coke from everywhere. To actually such a degree that I would also almost argue that it's not American culture anymore.
I mean, it's not much of a culture when it comes to Coca-Cola. I mean, there is culture,
Well,
obviously, but
nearly everyone in the world, or like large portions of the people in the world have eaten American foods, American drinks, American versions of other nations' foods that are nothing like the original one. Their tech companies and whatnot have spread all over the world. Their cultures all over the place to such degree that I would also almost argue at this point that it's not their culture anymore, it's the world's culture. Which might
well,
not be a
I mean,
good
there's
thing.
still a lot of culture that is not spreading.
Also, they have spread a lot of their car culture all over the place.
Well, it also differs a lot.
Well, Europe isn't as bad with it, but like I feel like the
There's still a lot of differences too.
great square-paced cities that need to have a
There's American practice globally. But yeah, that's why I'm studying my. I have this one, yeah, but I talked about that before. Where you don't need to go. Yeah. Also, on this page it actually says Sweden. Kyckling, Finland. Kyckling. Neat.
What about Finland and Chickling?
It says Sweden, kyckling, Finland, kyckling.
What?
Slight difference. Kyckling, kyckling.
Kana? What? What are you talking about?
The pronunciation, the difference between Swedish and Finland, Swedish. Sweden, Swedish?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes.
Kana. Kana is chicken.
Yeah, I'm not talking about Finnish, I'm talking about Finland.
Yes, that was kind of why I was confused. But I sort of suspect that you were speaking about... Well, actually I didn't, I just got confused.
Yeah, and I just say yeah.
You just suddenly started speaking about Finnish chickling, and I was like, what the fuck?
Anyway, what does this sentence say then?
And to samla. Oh yeah, we just went over that. Can you collect all chicken eggs?
All chicken in the eggs.
Fair enough.
Yes, not
Kind of weird to...
not the
collect
chicken
the
eggs specifically, but the
in
chicken
eggs.
in the eggs, yes. What you've done before, cracking the eggs and eating the chicken. Collecting the chicken.
Well, yeah.
What's the difference?
I think they are actually carrying the chickens and not just eating.
Yeah. Beware. Video game logic. Infinite large inventory.
Well, at least it's not the Sims Thieves bag.
Yeah. Inuti kokaäggen. Do you want to pause for this message?
Oh.
I don't know, it's a mission. You don't have, I mean, you can pause if you want, but you don't have to. You haven't done that for all the mission alerts, but you can. You can too if you want to read those as well. Oh,
Muna.
now you got a new message. The Muna.
The egg.
Egg.
This just reminds me of the apps, the Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, where there was a man. They generated men.
Man. So,
Yes.
so now you got the message.
Rakjort.
No, bra gjort.
Rakjort.
There we go. Let's continue. Oh, unless you want to translate the bra gjort.
Well, my thing doesn't have gjort.
Gjort is the past tense of göra, which we have seen before. So gjort is done, göra is to do.
What was the base version?
Past version gjort. Present version gör. I mean, if you checked my document that I made for you, it does have göra, gör, and gjort.
Yeah, but I haven't written it.
No, but I have written it. You can use reference. Oh, silly you.
It possibly improves the learning if I write them myself.
Fair.
Also, I
will give you that. Yes, göra, to do. Gör is doing currently, and gjort is past. Koko sounds like cock. And you use Muna as a slang for dick.
Yes.
So that's what you meant with the Muna Muna. There's like my joke. Thank you, Rafta. I appreciate that. Or rather pun. What is a pun but not a joke?
Well, it is a specific type of joke.
And there we go. So, have you noted down the word as the past tense of göra? Which means have done.
Working on it. So Yora is... How do you put that?
It's called infinitive. It's the to do the verb form. In Finnish, I found a word like uida. If that makes sense. Obviously it means something else, but... And gjort is the form that is uinut.
So the base... The Yora
Göra?
would be done, or no, not done, would be
No.
doing.
It's to do.
To do. Okay.
In the present, as in like currently doing, that is gör.
So it's well done.
Oh, yeah, that means well done.
Yeah. Du hitta dem alla. Do them alla. I know, hittade. Do I have it here?
Maybe
I
not.
do not seem.
Yeah, hitta means to find. Hittade is therefore past tense. Found. Note, I'm technically referring to two different forms as past tense, so I might need to specify that now. So you see a difference between the two verbs that are both in past tense. One ends with a T, the other ends with a D. They are two different forms of past tense. So it's like simple past and past supine or something like that. Normally you would use the form with the D. It usually ends with E as well. D, so hittade. The other form of hitta, the other is hittat. It usually comes with the word har. You can say du hittade or du har hittat. Does that make sense?
Well, it flies over my head.
Yeah, not sure, like... But you do say bra gjort. You use the har form there without using the word har. Giga. I'm not exactly sure why, but yeah. What I could find about Finnish really didn't help, because the simple past would be wit, but that's apparently present as well, and then the other past is uinut, as I mentioned before. That didn't really help when one of them is the same as the present, as far as I could find. Maybe I should look up a different verb at some point and see if it helps. But oh well.
Yeah.
So, hittade. Have found
them all.
Yeah, you found them all.
Men var är kycklingarna?
This is good practice. Learning about chickens.
I think this means that where are my chickens?
Well, where are the chickens?
Oh.
This old man. Yeah.
But where are my chickens?
No,
Or where are the chickens?
there we go. Unless it is his, but I don't know. I don't think so. It wasn't established.
I mean, yeah, yeah. In fact, how they speak about them kind of makes me feel like they aren't theirs.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Well, how initiation is going? Are you initiating? How initiation? What do we? There we go. There are the chickens. And there's the mission. There you go.
No, Raptor, we specifically broke the eggs and took the chickens out, which I don't know how that works, but game logic. And then we captured them.
Yeah, a huge egg for a tiny chicken. There are any eggs, sir? No. Oh yeah, you replied to that one.
What? To forward them in Magen.
Like when you say a verb that ends with de and the next word starts with de, it's kind of sound like you're skipping one of the de, which is still valid. Maybe you're intentionally doing it because I mentioned it last time that yeah, you can pronounce förvara de as förvara and it works.
I do not know if I'm doing that or not.
I don't know. Sounded like you say it's förvara dem i magen. Maybe you didn't, but it sounded like it. Totally minuscute. Anyway, both like so förvara it means to store, so förvara det would be stored in the past tense.
And Magen is stomach.
Magen is stomach, yes. The stomach. Is that one of the words you know?
No, I googled. Well, search,
Okay.
translated it. Yes.
Oh, I see.
Why did wanted to increase the speed of the
Yeah,
shenanigans so we can actually play something.
that's fair. So there you go. And vad, it started to like, what?
Yeah.
Normally I think people say va, not vad. But I don't know, he's old, maybe he's saying it like that. That's a neat color I've heard suddenly turn into. Janne, just never write dom instead of them or you're gonna piss off your Swedish teachers. Yeah, I haven't really mentioned that, but yeah, you see the word them, and then you had the other word dia. They are the English in English. So in English you have the they and them. In Swedish is de and them. However, people typically speak these two words as dom for both of them. There's no pronunciation difference between them. They just say dom. And what Raptor wrote there with dom is how you can write if you want to spell it how it sounds. And but using de and them in spelling is seen as like the correct way, I guess. Both are seen as correct. But it's the older form, which a lot of people still do use, so. But I don't know. I don't know if your Swedish teacher is going to be picky about saying dom when those words show up or not. So just using.
They have mentioned.
Yeah.
They have warned about certain words and how certain words might. I don't remember what was the case, but Cock was mentioned, but implied, but never mentioned. Let's put it that way.
So yeah, so these, which I wrote in my chat, these pronouns are like the older but currently still used spelling, which is the official spelling is that, but that is used, that is matching the pronunciation, at least in my dialect and several others, and that is the spelling that is accepted as an alternative per se. That is an accepted spelling that is allowed to be used in school. However, you're not allowed to mix between them. You have to use one or the other. But then we have people who do not accept, like Raptor, the spelling them based on pronunciation. This game, unsurprisingly, is using the first set. I mean, it's an old game. But it really depends from person to person which they prefer. The first set has the benefit of separating the two third-person plurals as they are, so you can know which is which. The other one makes it more harder to tell the difference between them, and people do mix them up. As in when to use they, when to use them. But it's the same difference between when to use jag and when to use mig.
Förvara dem I magen.
Yeah. And that means, do you store them in your stomach? In this one, magen as in their stomach becomes your stomach because he's referring to his Tombi's stomach. Because we had do previously in the same sentence. Oh my god.
Vad är magen till för?
There's a huge text box with a little message, but this game is actually surprisingly nice to learn a language through because you have these short sentences that doesn't really add anything to the gameplay. Yeah, what does it say and what does it mean?
I don't have till in my
Or still?
things. Two.
Well, till means two, but it's a word like that can be used in many different ways because it can mean like for, with, of, this, but it really depends on context. So in this context, it does not mean two, it means for. And the for at the end of the sentence is kind of like dropped. I wonder if till för often results
do you mean like it doesn't actually mean anything in this sentence, or?
I wanted to see I guess you could see till för as one thing. That's just basically means for. Quote, when you get the butt, you can start licking it. So let's start with the three first words. Vad är magen? What does that mean?
I believe what was what?
Yes.
Är Yeah, I know, but I'm wondering
Yeah,
what it is was about.
it's one of the...
Translation is teach, which I presume is just one of many.
No,
So-
är means is.
Ah, that's lär, not okay.
Yeah, yeah, lär is
I've
different.
Yeah, fair enough.
So what is the stomach?
It
And then
was
tillför,
the word
it becomes...
that it was the word that I suspected, but didn't want my English to corrupt again.
So yeah, so
So R.
är. But it means
R?
am, is, but it is pronounced är.
Yeah, R. Yeah.
Yes, good. Vad är... Yeah, so what is your stomach? And then you have tillför, which I said like often means just for. Till means two, but in tillför means for. I hope that makes sense.
So what is your stomach still for?
So what is well, yeah, what is your stomach, or what is the stomach for? And see, what do you use it for?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Carrying chickens, apparently.
Yeah. Maybe that's where all the items are stored.
Well, they have pants, but yeah.
Ask him how.
Blended.
Well, okay. I want to see what it says. Ask him how to ask a girl out on a date in Swedish. Jannertto, how do I ask a girl out on a date in Swedish?
Why would you think that I know?
Breezy asked me to do it. Breezy, Jannertto is the one actually learning Swedish here. I know Swedish.
So, Bon, how do you ask a girl out on a date
Yeah, but that
in
doesn't...
Swedish?
I mean, you could be... you could just ask like, ska vi gå på en date? There we go. It's easy. You can do it like that.
Surprisingly simple.
Or you could go with something more fancy, but I don't know. I've never asked a girl out. Or a guy either. Not yet. But it might happen. Yeah, glöm det. That's one you should have. That one has shown up before.
I haven't written it down.
Oh. Glömma means to forget. Glöm is the so-called imperative form. It's when you're basically the command form of the verb.
Forget about it.
Yes, means forget about it. Telling someone that you say glöm, but glömma is just the att, to forget. This sounds dangerous. I don't know. I don't know if there was some kind of pun somewhere or...
I have no idea. Also, Raptor, thanks for the system check. Have you been drinking one?
Oh, yeah, I have. I finished this glass here almost. After finishing a previous one. And then...
Behöver inte visa mig.
Mig.
Det är okej, lovar.
There we go, nicely said, pronounced. I got to go mod it back if you're still streaming. Got go mod be back if you're still... Yeah, we'll see. Probably not in my case. So I will have to go and like get some food and cook food and stuff. But have a good day, Gracie. We might see each other tomorrow or on my survey if you want to say hello there. I said I'm not super active on it.
Have a good day, Breezy.
So yeah, do you know what that means? Behöver, have you noted that one down?
I don't think I have.
Behöva is the base form. Means to need. Or, you know, have to. But yeah, need is kind of like more specifically what it means. Behöver is the present tense, therefore, ends with an R sound. And inte, I think you know what that is.
No.
Well,
that is the answer essentially.
Yeah, that would be the translation. But it would be so like it could mean two things. That's the reply.
That is why I chose the reply.
Okay. Yes, it's the negative marker. Yes.
It's the minus of the Swedish language.
It's the minus of verbs, more specifically, because there's a different one for nouns.
Oh, of course there is.
Of course. But yeah, that's the form you often stumble upon anyway, so you don't have to worry too much. Visa, I think we have seen that one before. Or not. No, maybe we haven't seen.
Just put it down.
What? Did you put it down? What did it say?
Apparently, I haven't put it down, but at least translator says it means show.
Yes, to show. And of course, may, you know what that is by this point, right? Minut. I'm not finished here.
Oh, May, yeah.
So that means that, what does that mean?
You need
Yes.
not show me.
Yes.
And I believe the next sentence is you are okay.
No. It doesn't say you.
It is okay.
It is okay. There you go. Lova is to promise. Lovar is the present tense of promising.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, learning the language this way obviously means that you will stumble upon a lot of present tense and past tense form of verbs, but yeah. It's the music of the stream.
Tack var dig
Dig.
har jag. Tack var dig har jag en sak mindre att vara mig för.
Nice.
Well, tack is thank you.
Yeah.
Var we had just moments ago, I believe. No, it wasn't var.
There is vore and yeah. Vare. It's yeah, apparently it's an archaic word that is not really used anymore, so it's really only used in this set phrase here, tack vare, which means thanks to. So I guess vare itself you don't have to note down, but note down tack vare instead. Since you wouldn't really see it in any other thing.
So what do I put down?
Tack vare.
Okay.
I mean, sure, there also shows up like vare say, but yeah, it rarely shows up because it's not used as a word itself. Vare say, if you're curious, means neither.
So what does tack vare mean?
Tack vare means thanks to.
Thanks to. Okay.
And then you have they, which therefore means thanks to you.
Yeah.
But that was obvious, maybe.
Or. I feel like this has been heard multiple times.
Har.
But I have not written it down.
Present tense of having, so to have, having, because it's present tense. Said it twice just to be clear.
Mm-hmm. So that was having.
Yes.
Having my or
I.
yeah, but
And of course, in English, like in Swedish, when it comes to like the second part of the sentence or whatever you say, where the subject and the verbs switch order, English doesn't do that. So English you would say I have instead. But in Swedish it becomes have I, but it's not the question.
I believe our teacher said to just stay in the like singular simple sentences,
Yeah.
so we don't need to learn a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, those make sense. But this game will use it, of course. So you'll be extra smart.
In this case, I really don't wanna, but I guess I will.
I mean, neat facts. You'll probably get it next soon anyway, but...
I mean, it's probably more to do with how many times it gets repeated than anything else.
Yeah. But it would be cool to have you play like Swedish games on stream.
Man, we have been here for, what, 3 hours?
Yep, so let's continue with the sentence. I have, and then N, as you remember, like it's us, sak might is probably a common word in which means thing, so it just means a thing.
And sak,
Sak,
a thing.
a thing, yes.
Sak.
Yes. Mindre has two meanings, which probably will show up often. Is to mean smaller, but also fewer, less, I guess. Actually. So it might show up. Like större means larger, but anyway. So in this case, it's just one. So less. Thing less. I mean, yeah, you probably see where the sentence is going.
I have less to, I suppose, worry about.
Exactly. To worry me for. But yes, to worry about. Oroa means to worry. Kind of like bekymra is also kind of to worry. But they do have slight different meaning, but I don't think we need to go into the technique.
Okay. Just ja. Du ville This was one of those things where if the thing is from the back of the mouth or the front of the mouth, I guess.
Wait, which one? Träffa? No.
Well, it is the... Oh, it's the TK.
Yeah, no, oh yeah.
Okay.
TJ and K and KJ and those. No, not TR, that's just regular sounds.
Okay. Träffamik av...
Hey.
Träffa mig av någon anledning.
Någon. There we go.
Oh, it's Dagon.
Dagon.
That's
Okay,
Dagon.
let's see.
That's the eldritch horror that's
Oh yeah. I see. I'm glad you...
And it probably sees you.
this is how you write it, by the way.
Yes, very common keyboard. I guess we are all cursed now with eldritch knowledge of horrors.
I mean, yeah, it's a Sumerian spelling, so it's eldritch horror spelling.
I guess Lovecraft like to...
I mean, technically, it is a god.
Or
an old Mesopotamian god, but I guess the name was reused for the horror as well.
It's like
there we go.
God's name? Perkele.
Perkele.
I believe if what I have read is correct, it's south of Finland, a thunder god from south of Finland that has sort of turned into Finnish, like the Finnish essentially Satan, but
Cool.
I'm pretty sure that's the high god of Finland, Ukko.
That was what I could find at least, but... Perkele, yeah, they does list that one as well.
Spirit and popular Finnish profanity used similar to English goddamn. Arguable. Yeah. Although it's considered more profane if it... Considered much more profane. Paskavitut. Perkele is like the... I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that we have... Our curse words are just on a different level, but Perkele is like something you just shout at your friends.
Yeah, it does explains that when Finland become Christianized, the pre-Christian deities be considered demons, so it's not... So while you could say it's goddamn, it's more like the devil, the hell, and things like that. God damn, maybe. But anyway.
Ukko is a thunder and weather god in Finnish mythology. Yeah, so you found the Finnish god of thunder and weather. But Perkele was from like south of Finland thunder god. That was, I guess, at some point taken as our evil spirit. As if what I have read is correct. That's the very...
But anyway,
gift.
We're going to go through the sentence.
Continue Swedish. So,
Yes.
Nagon was something.
Någon means something, yes. Something or some. Ancient rune speak. Yeah, it kinda is. So if we start at start, just, yeah. So just means precisely. But in this case, it's more an expression. So, alright. Kind of like that, but yeah. Or like, that's right. But it means like precisely.
Okay, so is this one of those cases where the just yeah is kind of one thing?
Yeah, it's an expression, yes.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really carry the meanings of anything.
Well,
it means precisely,
kinda does,
yes,
but-
kind of means what it says, so.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really mean how you would use it in English.
Did I write Ville down, or did we just come to this one that... Okay.
Vilja, I guess, is the base form of it, so... Ville, I think, we might have... Vill, yeah, is one of the forms. I think we've written that down.
Yeah, I did write that down. I will add Ville to that, but
So Vill is the
Ville is want. Ville is something else.
Yeah, let's see. So so vilja is the to want. So vill is the present tense, wanting right now, and ville is the past tense. Have wanted or wanted.
Okay.
Yes.
You wanted...
Träffa is to meet. Or to hit, like to actually successfully make contact. And it also means in the sense of getting in contact with someone.
I believe this Mick means myself again.
May means me, yes.
May.
Yeah, it does not mean myself, it just means me. Because it wouldn't make grammatical sense. Because it's do at the start of the sentence, therefore.
Yeah.
And then of just means kind of like off. In the sense of off.
Okay.
Yeah, off O single F. I mean, it's O double F as well, but yeah.
So you wanted to see me.
Yeah, you wanted to see me or meet me. Of some, yes. Anledning just means reason.
Some reason.
For some reason. So någon can becomes more like some, while något becomes more like something. Någon can also mean someone.
Well,
Okay, wait, here's how it works. Okay, någon means someone, något means something, but both will be used as som, but the reason why it's någon is because you say en anledning, therefore någon anledning. But you would say ett ägg, so you would say något ägg. There we go. Now I figured that. And therefore, now you figured out what it says.
I hadn't forgotten.
You wanted to meet me of some reason.
Yes.
In the more Swedish grammar way of saying it. English you would say for some reason. I emphasize the wrong word, for some reason. There we go. Oh.
Mm-hmm. So, komma, Rissar, no. Staldin, farfars armband.
Yeah. Obviously, koma is the Japanese word.
Obviously, yes.
Obviously, yes, like koka. Anyway.
Rissarna.
Yeah, grisarna. Gris means pig. Grisar means pigs, and grisarna means the pigs.
Staldin farfars armband.
Yes,
Stahl is probably steel.
Yes, that's the past tense of steel.
Your
Din is your.
This is some sort of an ancestor.
Well, good guess. Far, which is one of the two words, means father. So far means father's father.
I could have guessed it more accurately then, but I decided not to.
Yeah. Well then. Does Finnish distinguish it like that?
So farfars, so father's father would be... What the fuck was it? We don't adjust the name. We have a specific word for it. I just don't remember which one it is.
Isoisä.
Isoisä, kyllä. And isoäiti.
Why iso... wait, how?
Isoäiti is for the mother's side. Mother. But...
Oh yeah, now I find isoäiti.
I'm wondering if isoäiti is the mother's mother, then is there a word for mother's father and the father's mother?
Okay, I'm going to look up grandmother then. Let's see, so I get the correct spelling here. Isoäiti, yeah. Moving on, I guess.
Well, we translated it, so...
Oh, yeah, we did, right. True. Yeah, so it says that isoisä means is the big father, and isoäiti is the big mother. So
yes, that is the plain translation.
Yeah, so that wouldn't really distinguish the ones, but it does give aidineti and isänäiti.
Isänäiti ja
äiti. Oh, yeah. Which would,
I guess.
Yeah, which would be mother's mother and father's mother.
Oh, isän, äiti, äidin, äiti.
Shouldn't there also be equivalent of the other one? Or so isän, isä and äidin, isä.
I mean, they are combination words, so you just say that and everyone will understand
Yeah.
what you mean, but it might not exist officially.
I wonder if it's an influence from Swedish.
I wonder if it has to do with like bloodline and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like how the family names go on and whatnot, because it usually came from the father's side, didn't it? So the isoäiti and isoisä might refer to more the who are in your family name earlier, which usually came from the father's side. So then you would need to prefer to the non-family lineage, family name lineage, as then usually äidin, äiti and äidin, isä. Cheaper liba. Culture, eh?
So that means basically that that it means specifically isän, isä. Still, it does sound nice. Isän, isä and isän, äiti, äidin, äiti. Wait, this one. That would be
you say it very soft.
Äidin, isä. I'm saying it very soft.
Yes. Äidin äiti, äidin isä, isän isä, isän äiti.
Yes. Äidin äiti. Anyway.
Yes.
Let's...
Så, du vill veta allt om Komakrisammar.
Oh yeah, here we go. Here comes the cutscene. Tukebox. Swedish. I speak Swedish. Very bad Swedish though. Oh wow. Wait, are you Finnish?
That's a reaction.
I mean, I'm not saying that people who are bad at Swedish must be Finnish. No, but I mean, yes, I kind of mean that because the people who are most likely to be bad at Swedish would be those who actually have studied some of Swedish, would be Finnish people. Everyone else would either know nothing about Swedish, which most people on the planet obviously, or know a lot about Swedish, which are the people in Sweden. So,
I'm not saying you're wrong. In fact, I am kind of saying that you are very correct.
Yeah.
But it's still a reaction.
So I mean, I would say that my reaction is very logically based.
Yes. Also,
I sense Finnish in the air, so. So yeah, Jannertto is Finnish. I'm Swedish, so I speak Swedish. But Jannertto is studying Finnish, as I assume.
I still don't know if that's true or not.
So I'm teaching. This is Swedish, but I'm teaching it using my best Finnish pronunciation, which is just the changing of the shan, so it's not much. So, and I'm just, yeah. But I do want to learn some Finnish because it would be cool to know some of that. Anyway, så du vill veta allt om komagrisarna as you read there. Så just means so, as we covered before. So, and then the rest you should be able to figure out. Veta could be one of the words there. Veta is to know. We might have had that word in the past as well.
So you want... wonder if we have had...
It might have shown up before, but you haven't written it down. I could check.
Probably. Maybe.
No, it has shown up once in the past as the word veta, which means to know.
I have written down vet.
Yeah, vet.
Knowledge.
Vet is it is the root form of the verb, which is the command to know, which is kind of weird to use. But knowing the root form is vet does help you. Because it also becomes the present tense vet, I think. Because I speak very good English, Swedish. But no, it is. Oh yeah. Because that, yes. Yeah, it is the present tense. So vet, as in jag vet, means, well, I know that. And so yes, you're written down as know, but it should be specific present tense.
Took new.
No, not past tense. Present tense is currently doing it, currently knowing.
Ah, well, no.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, exactly. It's kind of.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought say new, which is the past tense. The past tense is visste, which is very weird. This is one of the verbs that changed a lot.
Very out of the left field, so to say.
Yeah. But you shouldn't trust.
So this.
Jannertto is supposed to be the one who translates stuff here.
So this game is Tomba, I believe.
Tomba is the original name, yes. Released as Tombi in Europe.
Okay. And the reason there are chickens on the floor is because our main character, presumably Tombi, stored them in their stomach and then puked them on this 100-year-old man's floor.
Yes.
Due to the fact that the old man was worried about the eggs that other birds had stolen.
Yes. That's a very good way to summarize that.
Yes.
So this sentence therefore says what?
Well. So you want to know probably all about the pigs?
Yes. Correct.
Okay.
And then we got that word again.
Novel.
Novel.
That's something.
Yeah, it means like anyway, or like oh well. I guess oh well would be a way to. That's way to. It's most similar.
God damn it.
What?
Is consistency?
This is novel is oh well. Let's say that.
I don't know. Lyssna, kuuntele. Listen.
Yes. And it's the command form too, but it's the same as the.
That I actually did say in Finnish, kuuntele.
Kuuntele. I don't know if
It is also a commanding kind of
yeah.
thing. Kuunnella would be the. What is this?
The
Just verb,
the regular like infinitive word.
I guess.
Or like the dictionary word. Kuunnella. Yeah, that would be like the dictionary word. Yes. Well, the infinitive would be. No, it's the infinitive as well.
Snonokka saw.
Kuunnella. And you said imperative was yes, kuuntele. Interesting that Finnish doesn't have a first-person commanding version.
What did that mean?
That would mean that you say to yourself to listen. So which form?
Minä kuuntelen.
You would say
Is how we do it. Kuuntelen. Minä kuuntelen.
Isn't that just potential in that case?
That's how we say if we are listening. I don't understand why you would have like a word for ordering yourself to listen.
I mean, it's a thing you might do, like I must listen now or something like that. You do whispering to yourself, listen.
If we would need to say that, and I don't understand why I would say it. Like, I guess you could transfer some sort of information with that, but it would be minun täytyy kuunnella. I have to listen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hey myself, me, go to sleep. It doesn't work. No, I'm sorry, Tuke.
Command words don't work.
I wonder which languages do have command words for themselves. Now I need to check Hungarian, which is one language and also because it's related to Finnish. As a language I looked some into, which is Holgot. Holgot. And I have wait, where's the imperative forms? Indicative, condition, subjunctive, infinitive. Okay, I don't know. This
so
yes. Okay.
Listen carefully. So far, you hear.
Pour means like get. So like you'll get to hear. To get you hear. So you get to hear like can I yeah. Oh yeah, I see the subjunctive and the imperative are the same in Hungarian. So Hungarian, therefore, because Hungarian has a subjunctive for first person, therefore it would be the same as the imperative. There we go.
Yeah, I translated that it means sheep apparently also.
For means sheep. Yes, it does mean sheep, but it also means to get. But the present tense of getting.
I would want to say that get your language together, but I don't want to get the...
Yeah, you with the Swedish...
meme.
Improving the Swedish language. As if Finnish doesn't have any words that are pronounced the same. But means different things, like that meme you had before. Uusipala. Yes, so if you listen careful now, and you'll hear... And I will tell you, especially in English. So this will therefore play the cutscene as I mentioned before, and the cutscene does have English audio when you play in English. I don't know if it's dubbed, subbed, or nothing. So that's going to be an extra.
I honestly sort of don't want to translate things.
Understandable. I mean, we can also save and continue later next week.
I guess. What was the för?
För?
Lyssna noga så för du
No. Då får.
Får.
Yes. Får.
Okay.
6 pieces, number 6 is burning, your moon is returned, and the spruce is on fire, is it? Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, Swedish doesn't have anything that crazy.
I mean, that is honestly maybe the worst example.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, even the Swedish worst example wouldn't get that crazy.
Yeah, but I don't know how far spread it is in Finnish. I keep hearing a lot of it in Swedish. I know that it is like somewhat spread, but
I'm not sure if I understood what you said there.
in Swedish there are a lot of words that have other words that have the same spelling and whatnot.
Well,
And I don't know how much. Well, Finnish does have a lot of that.
it's like sometimes you can use a word in multiple ways as well. So it's hard to put that. Sometimes it's hard to distinguish: is it the word you're using multiple ways, or are they two different words that are just pronounced and therefore spelled the same?
Mm-hmm.
For in the sense of the verb of to get, or present tense, and the sheep. Those are two different words. They just happen to be the same in this case. But when a word like som that can be used in many different ways is basically the same word that is used in multiple different ways. Certainly Finnish does that too.
Which would, I don't know. I would almost argue that then it's the multiple different words that have come to existence due to someone using the same word for multiple purposes.
I mean, you could see it like that. But that applies to a lot of languages.
Well, here's my logic why I see it like that.
Yeah.
Because usually word refers to essentially something singular. And if it then has multiple different meanings, I don't know,
it's hard to draw a line for where a meaning ends and when it starts as well.
Well, nature isn't very kind to...
No, it isn't.
Binary thinking.
But yeah, so when you press continue, it should probably play the cutscene and we'll see how crazy it goes. I mean, otherwise you can create a save state now and then we can always jump back, depending on how things go.
I feel like there's gonna be enough translating after this, so...
There's going to be more text, so you can make a save state and then we can, I guess, continue next week.
Okay.
Not sure why they have a cutscene. Why couldn't they just make all of this a cutscene? But so...
well, Porn, usually the answer to that question is lack of resources.
Yeah, I guess. But why make a cutscene in the first place? They could just continue the dialogue.
Well, Porn, usually the answer to that is that your children's game has too much reading in it, which then causes you to need to do something to retake your audience's attention for a moment.
I guess you have a point there. I think this is the only time. There's more cutscenes, but this is probably one of the rare cases where they have a cutscene with dialogue in it.
And kind of exception to this thing is apparently Korean or Asian RPGs, where the text just keeps and keeps and keeps on going.
Yeah. At least this one does keep it short. It's several things though, but I mean each sentence isn't like crazy. But I
guess Final Fantasy Online is kind of, for what I hear, a rare exception to where there's a lot of dialogue, like spoken dialogue. I haven't actually ever played the game because I sort of just these days feel like MMORPGs or MMO games in general. Well, when MMO games are kind of just worse version of what the game would be if it wasn't an MMO game. Why do I say this? Well, MMO games generally are a chat box that has a game build around it. What does this usually mean? Well, you need to sacrifice game mechanics for internet code. You need to sacrifice game mechanics for anti-cheat purposes. you need to sacrifice game mechanics so that you can have 60 people in the same area without it causing lag or desync.
Yeah, I'm not much
But-
for MMO or any online games really.
And the bigger problem with this, at least for me, is there's 60 people in the town area. I maybe, at most, interact with 2 of them. So what the heck are the extra 58 there for?
Yeah, and like it makes more sense to just have your own private lobby for a game.
Yeah, co-op games. And since if it was a co-op game, you wouldn't need so much security. Your internet code could be much heavier, which would allow you to make much more interesting game mechanics.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then I want to make a disclaimer that if a game has an MMO tag, it rarely means that it's an MMO game.
You're talking about a more of a specific.
I'm more speaking about the specific MMORPG-esque MMOs where you just have a lot of people essentially for the sake of having a lot of people.
Okay.
I suppose exceptions to this is games like Battlefield, where they have had 64-player lobbies for a long while. But I would argue there the point isn't necessarily to have a lot of players, because they have not sacrificed their game mechanics to add more players into the game. They have just done a lot of work to make it work with a lot of people, even though the game mechanics keep their complexity.
And if I may add something to that, every other player has a purpose in that because you're supposed to have 2 big teams.
Yes.
Unlike your other example where all the other people that doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah, I guess raids are kind of a separate thing, since there you have a lot of people so that everyone does something, but I think those come up to like 32 or something in World of Warcraft also. And I think in Final Fantasy the raids are much smaller.
Yeah, that's
I
at least
don't know
something.
though.
But then, yeah, in that case, that's kind of like creating your private lobby.
Yeah,
Well, that was fun. I hope you learned a lot today.
I do hope so too. But Raptor, over.
Oh, well. Oh, well.
And thank you for the final system check. There's actually a person I'd like to raid today.
Ooh, should we go there together?
They share your name.
Oh, you want to go to I know the name. It's
Larapon.
yes. Wait, there. Warapon. That would be
Yes.
fun.
I'm gonna make my raid message.
Yeah, what
Nah,
should...
I'm not gonna. No, I was gonna do Perkele Ruotsi, but I don't know.
No, we could do like...
I don't feel like doing it.
We can do like... instead of Bunny Stampede, we do like Bunnies infiltrating or something. Can I even spell infiltrating? I can. There we go. Look, Bunnies infiltrating. That's kind of like a
I'm
idea.
guessing. Oh, was it my internet that failed this time?
I don't know.
I guess.
Fortnite expanded by...
Doesn't say that I dropped any frames though.
Also, what did it say? 4.44 for lamb. Sheep don't get sheep. Sheep get lamb. Yeah, there we go. That's one of the puns. The great thing about Finnish is that there is no separate word for he and she. The word for them is just hen. Yes, but you still have gendered terms. Anyway.
Yeah, but we are a step closer.
And also that's also a thing with the other Greek languages as well as I just got a subscription on the Borapon. Anyway,
Nice.
and also Turkic languages also don't have gendered pronouns. And then you got the opposite, which Arabic language, which have gendered pronouns for like first person and second person as well.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, what usually like with gender terms is though, so it's having like because that's saying like quickly because that's been a thing that is related to this whole trans thing when it comes to like people specify their pronouns and then some people do like to say, well, Finnish doesn't have any pronouns. No, but it's still relevant because in Finnish you do still have gender terms, and those gender terms still have to be used correctly. But there are possibly languages without a single gender term. Gender ambiguous languages. I don't know about any, but it is certainly possibly exists in some.
For some reason I find that very unlikely. But
Yeah, I mean, there's possibly unlikely. There are obviously constructed languages like Dokipona, but that doesn't count. I'm not sure if it has.
But
anyway,
shall we head off?
Yes. We should. I should start the. We should press the starter.
Well, we can press the raid because I just gave the command. But
Okay.
yeah.
On 3, 2, 1, go. We press the raid now button. Okay.
Okay.
Gender terms of Finnish. Never heard of them. Mother, father, sister, brother.
Äiti, isä, sisko, veli.
Yeah, terms like that.
Yep. They do exist.
Yeah.
Although we also have non-gendered versions of many of them.
Yeah, I mean, even gender languages have no like mother and father as parent, brother and sister as siblings. So like they exist.
You can technically say them for he and she, but
yeah,
that's kind of for different reason, though.
I mean, it's a really old one, hundreds years old.
But
anyway, we should go.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1, go. Go,